jump this Journey of Nibiru off. I'll ask him later.
I'm on deck, Don.
You on deck, boo.
Okay.
I guess Zena can tell us a little bit about her God experience and what's the name, but I think that would fuck up our journey to Nibiru. All right, let's go. Let's get on Nibiru on this shit.
All right. Where we start at, Don? We stopped on 4.
I want you to start over to Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru.
Okay. El Palum. Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru. 19 times 7 equals 133. Load. Planet Tiamat was a site used for excavating different metals, elements, and minerals such as plutonium, chlorine, chlorophyll, ammonia, gold, platinum, and silver, as well as scanning the ocean floors for other elements that were beneficial to these beings in the other planets. In the depths of the oceans of this planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as food, such as kelp, different types of fish, and energy sources, such as iodine. In these waters are an abundance of dissolved gases, such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates, which are needed by plants for photosynthesis. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material in some marine organisms. Remaining elements that are essential to marine life include iron, manganese, cobalt, and copper. Several mineral resources.
Are we marine life, or is just the motherfuckers in the water? Is that?
I mean, right here, I feel like he's talking about the motherfuckers in the water, but for sure, we marine life. Absolutely.
But we have a lot in common with plants too, though. A lot. Share a lot of the same characteristics, how we absorb shit and how we use the sun, photo and chlorophyll.
Our plants have sex now.
Shit. Because, what did you say? Do they have sex?
I said how they have sex.
They are asexual, man. They reproduce themselves.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
But so they don't. I didn't ask about reproduction. I was asking
you
about
said they have sex, and they don't.
Well, then, do they have sex?
Well, others can cross-pollinate. I mean, like a marijuana mother plant and a male plant, and
so you put a male plant and a female plant together. They limbs start to grow towards each other, and they start to.
No, it's probably like cross-pollination, like their sexual dust goes into the other one.
Are you serious? They have sex for real, man.
Yeah, they can cross-pollinate.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I be saying
squirters. Something like that.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Yeah. Can we take in manganese?
Manganese.
Yeah.
I believe that's in that's a mineral that we can absorb. I don't know if it's. I'm gonna say okay. I'm not gonna say we can because I'm not for sure. But
okay.
I'm not gonna do that.
All right, I'm ready. 8, Babylon.
8. Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor and in solutions above it, such as salt, magnesium, and bromine. Seawater contains all the dissolved substances necessary for the growth of plant and animal life. That's deep. Other beings
What's so deep about it?
Because in the seawater, not the ocean water necessarily, not the river water necessarily, but seawater contains all the dissolved substances. That means everything that basically dissolves and comes out the air, it gets in the seawater, and that contains all the necessary growth of plant and animal life. Just like when he said silicone and 6 silicon dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material, that's bones. And silicone, just think silica, and silica is sand or dirt. So this is what's making the bones. So I just thought that was deep right there when you said it contained all those dissolved substances.
So we ain't talking about the Pacific Ocean. We talking about like the Caspian Sea or some shit.
Yeah, the seawater, where it's sea salt, where they get the word sea salt from. Because notice we said iodine and salt. We keep going back, iodine and salt.
Yes, the natural salt. That's the good salt.
Salt of the earth. The salt of the earth. The salt mines. The salt flats in Utah. Salt. So that's that building. So it's the reason 10. Other beings know of these resources, and thus they have made many visits, taking what they excavated back to their homes, and they continue to make visits to this planet and even live under the sea. Tiamat was also used as a hunting ground and resort. Beings would intergalactically travel from planet to planet doing what was called planetary shopping. Some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms, were Lahmu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars, Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion's, meaning skies or heaven, six-star constellation. There you go, John. You were telling us that Orion means heaven. Orion means skies or heaven, the six-star constellation. So right here, let me go back. In 13, he was explaining that some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms. So life existed on every planet I'm about to name in various forms.
And people were going and they were visiting these planets, planetary and shopping. So they would stop through Mars and Jupiter and shit like that.
It was grocery stores.
Yeah.
The planets was grocery. You know. Yeah. And you know what? Yeah. James Cameron, a news report came out about 2 years ago. James Cameron got like $1 billion because like 120 cities have been discovered, quote unquote, discovered in the ocean. And he had got $1 billion to start exploring those 120 cities. And it came out real quick. It was like one news report on it. And I just find that real interesting.
Oh, he done found cities in the ocean.
And he probably found the grocery store.
Yeah. So 14, y'all. These the cities. These the places, the planets. Lahmu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion, meaning skies or heaven, six-star sun constellation. Kahmu, meaning to be wealthy, which is the Pleiades constellation, having 7 stars or suns, and Aish, to lend aid or help, also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion, and Clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come. And on the next page is a picture of Nibiru, diagram 2, the planet-sized ship of Nibiru, with a description of what's on Nibiru. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origin, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently visit it. Now, let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet craft Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, also called Marduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was a 25,920-year orbit called Ans by the Anunnaki. This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves, and Nibiru's diameter being 63,408. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are. Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation wavelengths from about 4 nanometers on to the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just beyond the violet in the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra, meaning beyond, and the word violet, meaning the hue of the short wave end of the visible spectrum, evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers. Any of a group of colors, reddish blue in hue, that may vary in lightness and saturation, from the Middle English, from Old French, violette, diminutive of viole, from Latin viola. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave end of the visible spectrum, it has evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation, and whose hue resembles the life liquid called blood, one of the additive or light primaries. From the Middle English and from Old English, read. And as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum lying between green, which is yellow and blue, and indigo, which is blue and violet. And it is evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 490 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation, one of the additive or light primaries, from the Middle English, blue, from Old French, blue, of Germanic origin. As for the word ray, it's a thin line or narrow beam of light or other radiant energy, radiance, light. On the prism, it appears as purple, ranging from violet to red. And now with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in Risk and is doing here on Earth. Done. Right there, we should build on the colors, because one of the things we were talking to the lady, I was telling her that the Hindus always tell us about the indigo children, But you see here, we're talking about ultraviolet or violet. And the thing is that beyond violet being the last color, you have ultraviolet. And then on the next side is the color red, orange, yellow. That begins the spectrum. So between ultraviolet, after ultraviolet, you get infrared. And infrared is a form of radiation. So that's like the two extremes meeting, the violet and the red. And thus it's called the red and blue, or the red and blue hue. And so you see that he says,
okay, Babylon fell downstairs again. I'm okay. Okay, I don't know. Go ahead, Neff, because I'm just getting back. Oh, he's back.
All right, I'm here.
Wow.
We will be building from the colors,
quick.
right?
Huh?
We're building on the colors, right?
Yeah, that was it, though. That was basically it.
Okay, where y'all at? Because I haven't been keeping up.
On 25, we just, well, I see what you were doing. You missed everything from 22 to 25.
Bullshit. I missed everything from when he turned the pages.
You missed all of page 30?
I missed six.
Yeah.
I missed, I think it was, oh, shit. Go back to 14. Start at go back to the beginning. That's where I missed everything, boo.
Ooh.
14?
Yeah, but hold up. But y'all can talk about what y'all said earlier, I guess. Hold up. I got to pay my water bill.
Wow.
Okay, now, Guru, y'all there?
Say what now?
Yeah, we here.
We here.
Okay. Okay,
so
that's I said.
Yeah.
Okay, what I want to build with y'all on, since we going back from the first part at the Journey of Nibiru, he just mentioned all the stuff that's in the oceans and on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
One time, all the substance. And then he say in 10 that other beings knew about this, and they came to the planet Earth and actually inhabited and even lived under the seas here. And remember, me and Guru was talking about when the beings came here and the Spirit of God hovered above the waters. It was beings that lived underneath the waters that recorded that story that God's Spirit, or these Elohim spirits, was moving above the surface of the water in a hovercraft. They was hovering above the water. And so then it say they use this world as a hunting ground and a resort, just like Guru said, a grocery store. And then in 12, they was doing planetary shopping. In 13, he started telling you about the galaxies and stuff where these beings mostly frequented. Not only galaxies, but planets. And one of those planets was Lamu. One of those planets was Kishar, which is Jupiter. One of those galaxies was Orion, which has hundreds of galaxies in itself, and Kamu, which is Pleiades, known as the Seven Sisters or the Seven Stars, and Aish, meaning to lend a hand or help, the same thing that Ansar mean. And then you had the Plowman, which was Arcturus, and Clarion. Clarion is meaning clear. One of our heightened senses is clairvoyant. And so that means to see clearly. And so then by the time you get to 16, he's talking about the boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms. By the time you get to 17, he started telling you that Nibiru coming through, it means planet of the crossing. So Nibiru traverses the skies is what it's saying. Nibiru crosses the sky more than one time. And Nibiru, another name for it is Murdu. Another name for Nibiru is Murdu, because since Murdu had rulership, everything was named after him, Murdu. And so then you got the 25,920-year orbit of Nibiru. That's how long it was taken. But it was 1,024 years short of an equinox. So the equinox was somewhere around, 27,000 years. You see that? 25,920 plus 1,024.
Plus the 1,000, yeah. That's like 26,000, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll get about 27,000. So you got 1,000 plus 25, that's 26. And 920 plus 24 will take you to 944,000 years, 26,944 years. You see that? And so then it says that this craft being 4 times, so Nibiru as a craft itself was 4 times the size of Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 miles. Now you got to understand that this was when Tiamat was 3 times or 4 times the size it is now. Tiamat broke off because the Earth's circumference right now, the whole circumference ain't never 24,896 miles. And so the
hell is a circumference?
Oh, I wasn't even saying nothing. I was like,
What the hell you call that shit, Babylon?
to go completely around the Earth in a circle.
Yeah, what's the name of that book?
How can you say circumference?
Circumference, then.
I think it was saying circumference.
Yeah, circumference.
Oh, is that what he meant? Oh, circumference.
Yeah, he meant circumference.
Hey, man, y'all kill me getting on me by my
goddamn. Like your Akasha.
My Akasha records now.
Right. Okay.
I get it. Okay, all right. Okay. So the Earth's circumference.
Nigga call that shit Akeisha.
I ain't got my white folk dialogue down right, man. The Earth's circumference.
I think it said Yahweh.
I said Yahuwah. Yahweh.
No, you said Yahweh.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I'm just fucking with you. Where y'all at now?
Okay.
Come back.
Okay, the Earth's circumference.
Yeah.
Where you at?
He just built. Are you building or are you reading now?
No, I was just building. We was at 18.
Yeah.
We was at 17.
Yeah,
we was
just building. We was waiting on you, Don.
Okay, well I'm back now. Can we start over to 15?
Yeah.
Please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You meant 14, right, or 15? 14. You were there, Don.
Okay, fine. 14.
Okay. These are planets that they was frequently visiting. Lamu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion's, meaning skies or heavens, six-star constellation. Kamu,
Kishar is that news daddy. Granddaddy.
Yeah.
Kishar is Anshar's father.
Absolutely.
See, they were named after Anunnakis before the Greeks and the Romans took the damn planets.
Okay.
Or the Riskians. Well, fine.
So, 15. Kamu, meaning to be wealthy, is the Pleiades constellation having 7 stars or suns. And Aish, to lend aid to help, also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion or Clariton or Clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few.
That's why they got the Clariton Hotel and shit.
Got the what?
That's why they got the Clariton Hotel. The Clariton Hotel from the planet Clariton, from the planet Clarion, which they finally decided to name the planet behind the sun Clarion, by the way.
Okay.
You know the planet behind the sun that looks just like the planet Earth, Clarion?
I heard of it.
That was the fuck I'm talking about. The planet that your ass go to sleep and you swear you on the planet Earth, but you're actually on fucking Clarion. The same planet where your fucking loved ones go.
Yeah, that was gonna be one of my questions when Clarion was mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the planet.
That's
where your loved ones at. That's where the fuck you go in your dreams and shit.
I've been there.
Hey, Neff, it's that it's the planet from another Earth. That movie, Another Earth.
I've been there, man. I've been in Clarion. That's not one I wrote down. Very profound. Yes.
To clear, meaning clear, like clear vision.
Yes.
What that shit called? What that telepathic message is? That telepathic clairvoyance. Yeah, clear vision. Clairvoyant, same goddamn thing. Hold on. Let me bring in all ones real quick. All ones, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, just hey, all praises to the Most High.
Hey, babe, what you got?
I just wanted to piggyback on that. Now, remember that she said Clarion. That's where your alter ego is. That's you living on Clarion. That's your other life. That's you
ego.
actually. Exactly. That's your other life, and that's the planet that you live in as your alter ego.
That's alter ego, boy.
And that's exactly like Guru just stated. That's exactly where they got the concept of that movie, Another Earth, from. Because they're literally simultaneously living at the same time. Like they have the same names and everything.
That's
hey, Doc.
That's what he gave us. Yeah.
Doc, is that alter ego? Is that still the one that flies in the dreams and shit?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's the one that be flying and shit, be coming into a lot of money.
Yeah, those are the things you would normally be doing as yourself on the other planet. Yeah,
that's Clarion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then it shouldn't be far-fetched that the demonic people here, they don't have Clarion. They got Saturn as well. They got down secondary spirits and dreams though.
I don't know. I didn't know they had Saturn too.
Yeah, the master told us
because I just thought it was so interesting when they showed it with the with that movie Contact, because that bitch went to Clarion.
That's right.
That was Clarion.
That's right. She was chilling on the beach with her daddy in Clarion. That's right.
Yeah. I think they even said they was on Clarion too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the name of it.
They did say it. Yep.
Yeah. They didn't say
I
Saturn.
saw that one.
All right, Babylon.
Okay, 16. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origins, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently Now, let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet called craft Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, also called Marduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time.
So Marduk is also called Nibiru. That's interesting.
Is Marduk one of the Anunnakis?
That's the same Marduk that was given rulership. Absolutely.
Okay.
Ariskin. 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was 25,920-year orbit called AMS by the Anunnaki. This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,000.
That's what they call that pet food, AMS.
Call it what?
They call that pet food, AMS.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically the Anunnakis, are you saying that the equinox of Earth time, that 25,920-year orbit, the Anunnaki called that AMS?
Wow.
True, Don.
Okay. Okay, and now you got AMS pet food and shit. They know where to get these goddamn words from. And we slow as fuck. They don't teach us shit in school, do they?
No.
I mean, 'cause where the fuck they come up with that word from for pet food?
School ain't shit.
Does that pronounce IAMS? IAMS?
I don't know how the fuck that shit pronounced.
But it's the same thing because A-E-I-O-U are interchangeable there.
Okay.
So they spell
what the vowels are.
But so that's not even an English word. That's an Anunnaki language. I am.
Yeah. Because we got a double vowel
shit that they call AMS.
Yeah.
Okay, the vowels
that shit was
are
English. I heard Mutt say earlier in the after party, he said, man, I've never heard yet the English language.
It don't exist.
Because it really don't exist. That's some crazy shit, ain't it?
Man, it's deep.
I agree.
Okay, so now I know where the AMS came from, the Anunnakis. Okay, I'm ready. 18.
This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves, and Nibiru diameter being 63,408. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays.
Okay, so we know that the planet, that Nibiru, the planet that crosses the skies, is 4 times the size of the planet Earth, right? Before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves. So in other words, the planet Earth was bigger than that before it was cut. That little ball they be showing us in the movies and shit, it cut in half. It must have been bigger than that, like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Because it would hit.
And okay, so then the ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation. Wavelengths from about 4 nanometers, that's extremely small, 4 nanometers on to the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just beyond the violet in the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra, meaning beyond, and the word violet, meaning the hue of the short wave end of the visible spectrum, evoked in a human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers, any of a group of colors reddish blue in hue that may vary in lightness and saturation, from the Middle English, from Old French violette, diminutive of viole, from Latin viola. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave end of the visible spectrum, it has evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation and whose hue resembles of that of the light liquid called blood. One of the additive or light primaries. From the Middle English, from Old English, red. And as for the color blue, the hue of that
notice how you
portion
spelled
of
that red. That red is spelled R-E-A-D. For those that are just listening.
Okay.
Yeah. Old English red, R-E-A-D.
Yeah, like I read the book.
Yeah. Oh, I read the book.
Yeah.
Red. Can you read me?
As for the 23. And as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum lying between green, which is yellow, and blue, and indigo, which is blue and violet, and it is evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 490 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation. One of the additive or light primaries. From the Middle English, blue. From Old French, blue, of Germanic origin. As for the word ray, it's a thin line or narrow beam of light or other radiant energy, radiance light. On the prism, it appears as purple, ranging from violet to red. And now with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in risk and is doing here on Earth.
I still ain't able to grasp the damage.
Say what, Don?
I said I'm still ain't able to grasp the damage.
Well, one of the things I think he's talking about is that the fact that when you're dealing with ultraviolet rays, those rays are so small in nanometer, 4 nanometers, that's like extremely small, that they able to pass right through the atmosphere and eat at anything down there on the fucking planet.
Okay.
So now people can overstand.
Eat at anything.
Okay. Yeah, basically burn that shit up. It's so small, it just can tear right through the ozone layer, right through everything they got. Once Humbaba depleted that ozone layer and that shield was broken, those rays from 3 suns was shining in that hole and they was burning everything there up. So you can just imagine basically how dangerous it would have been to go outside.
Right.
To be on the surface.
Damn. That shit got intellect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready. For those that are just tuning in, we're on 25? Okay, yeah, go back to 25. Okay, we're on 25, Banji. Verse 25. We're ready.
Okay. And now, with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in risk and is doing here on Earth. Now, one thing, Don, that's the reason why them crackers wearing them shades called blue blockers, because they trying to block the ultraviolet rays that's getting into their eyes and causing glaucoma and cataracts and blindness.
Oh, okay.
And shit like
I need to get me some then.
You got them natural, Don. You got brown eyes.
Nah. That don't mean shit. I got bad stigmatism.
Me too, Don, for real.
I really need to wear them blue blockers.
26. The danger is the destruction of the ozone. As it happened there, it's also happening here. Wet is ozone, a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen, O3, formed naturally from diatomic oxygen by electric discharge or exposure to ultraviolet radiation. Let's break that down. So ozone is a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen, meaning it's not oxygen 1, nor oxygen 2, but it's oxygen 3, formed naturally from diatomic oxygen. Di meaning 2, atomic meaning atom. 2 atoms of oxygen by electric discharge or exposure to ultraviolet radiation. So once ultraviolet radiation touches oxygen 3, it creates this by way of electric charge, this dangerous condition. It is an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent with a pungent, irritating odor used to deodorize air, purify water, treat industrial waste, and as a bleach.
So wait. So the ozone that's on the planet Earth, this is exactly what this is.
Yeah,
so
a blue gaseous allotropic oxygen.
Say what?
Ozone on this Earth is a blue gaseous allotropic oxygen. Basically, oxygen 3 is in the top of the atmosphere, and that's called an ozone. That's the word O for oxygen. Ozone, the oxygen zone is filled with O3.
And it's an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay. So it's used to deodorize the air, purify water, treat industrial waste. So now that the ozone layer is depleting, thus is unable to treat the air, the water, purify the water and all that other shit.
True indeed. Naturally.
Okay. And why is the ozone layer depleting? Was there aerosol bomb that was thrown here or what? Why is the ozone depleting, honey?
Hey, Don, we got aerosol sprays all over the planet Earth, and enough motherfuckers using them, they doing it. That's a bomb.
So you mean tell me my oil can boot for my oil sheen boot got aerosol in it?
Yep. Deodorants.
So you mean tell me my holding spray, my hair holding spray boot got aerosol in the boot?
Yep, Don.
So what about the scrubbing bubbles? The little can they call scrubbing bubbles. You mean tell me they got aerosol in the boot?
Don, basically anything that say this can is under pressure and highly combustible got aerosol in it. If it turns whatever liquid into a fine mist and you can barely see it, that's aerosol. Absolutely. All the spray cans in the nigga kitchen.
So what about the cologne spray bottles? They got aerosol in the boot?
Well, not the glass ones, but the ones in the can, yeah.
What about the mint spray that you spray for your breath? They got aerosol in the boot?
I don't know about that. Maybe so, though, because it's a deodorizer. I don't know, John. I have to check that one out, the one that you spray in your mouth.
Okay. I'm just asking. That's interesting.
Yeah,
so that's why it's the aerosol that's depleting the ozone as it did. And come on back in, Neff. This you, Neff? 510?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Okay, so it all makes sense now. It's the aerosol?
Yeah.
That's doing it here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, they'll tell you, they'll try to blame it on cow flatulence. They say that because cows fart and big pastures of cows fart all the time, the methane released from their fart is going up in the sky and helping deplete the ozone layer. That's a goddamn lie. Ain't now fart cover that damn lie in the world.
And you know what? You know what else?
Mm-hmm.
They're not seeing one major use of aerosol. It's in all of the industrial manufacturing complexes and facilities. They use it at a higher volume than just the consumer using. That's where your main aerosol cans and aerosol sprays are being used at, for cleaning, for oiling, for all types of different manufacturing uses at very high volumes every single day.
Wow. Okay. That's incredible. Because it would make sense if the Luciferians are here and they use the aerosol to destroy planets to take over motherfuckers. And then it makes sense that they would come and trash this shit the same way, this planet.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense.
Yeah. Because they took the grays over and set them here.
Don't mean that, dog. All that little green, go green and save the planet shit don't mean nothing to these Luciferian reptilian motherfuckers. They trying to destroy the planet. So the Al Gore, George Bush fight wasn't shit. The Michael Moore, all that Fahrenheit 9, all that shit ain't mean nothing. They trying to destroy this planet. They know they gotta go, so they ain't trying to save the planet for our ass, because they know they got to go.
Okay.
So 27, y'all, it is an unstable, and the ozone layer becomes this way once ultraviolet rays hit it in the wrong way. It is an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent with a pungent, irritating odor used to deodorize air, purify water, treat industrial waste, and as a bleach. French pure air from German ozon, from Greek ozon, neuter, present participle of ocean, meaning to smell. That word is similar to ocean, ocean. So in order for Riskians to protect their planet, they sought out gold. The gold of this planet is good. This great planet size ship, Nibiru, came nearer to your solar system, traveling at the speed of light, 186,272 miles per second. Yet it is found to be exactly 186,282.396 miles per second, or 299,792,458 kilometers per second. Did I get that right, Nelson Don? Not
it's
kilometers.
No, I'm just kidding. In kilometers. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It came from Ilium, the 19th galaxy, a tri-solar system having 3 suns, also called a great galaxy, known as the place on high, called heaven, or even Jannat. On a journey through the stars that took 25,920 years, a year is called an am by the Sumerians, who were taught by the Anunnaki. This great ship, Nibiru, as it was later known, was a mothership, and Nibiru at the time held 12 smaller cylinder ships called shams that were to be launched out from it. When Nibiru reached its destination, Nibiru was equipped with 4 separate atmospheres. What would make you understand what the 4 atmospheres are? They are: 1, outside of the sphere, where there is no air and there is no atmosphere. Nibiru is able to adjust to that environment.
Wait. You said, and there is there is 1 atmosphere. Go back to 33.
Okay, 33. He explained the 4 atmospheres. 1 atmosphere is outside of the spheres, where there is no air and there is no atmosphere.
1 atmosphere.
You reading it with me, Don?
Yes.
Okay, you see the number 1? It's saying that this is one condition or one of the atmospheres that the Nibiru can maneuver in.
Where you at?
This is just one of them.
33.
They are colon. They are colon. That's a colon meaning they are colon. Then it got 1, the number 1.
Right.
So one of these. Okay,
places let me read it. Let me read it, because I'm seeing that there is 1 atmosphere. Outside of the spheres, where there is no air and there is 1 atmosphere.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you kept saying there is no atmosphere. It's 1 atmosphere. The word 1 is there, not no.
You're absolutely right.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. I thought you was going back to the top of 33. I didn't realize I had made the mistake by saying there is no air and there is. I ain't gonna repeat it, but I see what you're saying.
Okay, so go back to 33 because there is one atmosphere.
Okay, you're right, Don. 3. They are one outside of the spheres where there is no air and there is one atmosphere. Nibiru is able to adjust to that environment. 2, when you come into this dome-like planet where there is oxygen and air, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. 3, when you go to the Antarctica, you have to take your crafts into the glaciers. Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. And 4, when you'd have to take your craft beneath the sea, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. That is the 4 separate atmospheres that all the crafts titled Nibiru as a part of the Nibiru fleet is capable of adjusting to. That is, they are capable of adjusting to all atmospheres of changes, such as Ta, earth, Mu, water, Nifu, air, and Set, fire. The command to activate these is simply Tamu Nefu Set.
The command to activate that shit. So we fuck around and happen to find one of them fleets here, and we need to get our ass on that bitch. And some dumb fuck looking for the key. Nigga, the key is to turn the ignition on is Tamu Nefu Set, motherfucker.
Tamu Nefu Set. Let's go.
Y'all might want to write that shit down and put that goddamn key in your wallet, motherfucker.
Hey, now you talking.
Especially if it's time to get the fuck up out of this bitch.
Put that in there
then
for
we
a
start
reason.
that shit, Firelighters.
Hey, he didn't. And he put that in there for a reason.
We goddamn drive the hell out there, motherfucker. Shit. If that shit written in Nuwabic, y'all better hold the Nuwabian hostage.
For real.
Yeah.
Make that motherfucker read that shit.
Hey, that's deep, that done.
Because that's what they speak, goddammit.
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit. Okay. Damn, I read this shit 1,000 times and never saw that shit. The command to activate these is simply Tamu Nefu Set. That's incredible. God damn. That shit is voice. That shit is voice recognition and shit. Y'all fuck.
You know it is. Shit, they ahead of the curve.
That's it, Don.
You better not say it like you from Georgia.
Don't say it like me.
In one syllable.
Oh, shit.
You better break that shit down. You're fucked.
He'd be like, Tamu Nefu Set.
He did capitalize that shit. Then he five liners. Good
God. And put it in bold.
Yeah, better underline that shit. Better underline it. Highlight it.
Okay, we ready. Sorry, we got super excited over that shit.
Yeah.
Glad you caught that.
Say what? I said.
I'm glad you caught that one.
Oh, fuck yeah. I did catch that one, boy. I'm glad I was following. Shit. You know I get distracted fast. Come on, Babylon. Give me a mic check.
Okay, Don. I'm on deck, Don.
Okay.
We at 36. Nibiru and all of its crafts were also equipped with 4 separate magnetic fields, which is a person, a place, an object, or a situation that exerts attraction. Wow.
What?
What does that mean?
I'll read it again, Don. 36. Nibiru and all of its crafts were also equipped with 4 separate magnetic fields, which is a person, a place, an object, or a situation that exerts attraction.
Keep going.
1. Nibiru is capable of being magnetized or attracted by a magnet, meaning 2. To operate by means of magnetism such as magnetic recorder. 3. relate to the magnetic poles of the Earth, such as the magnetic compass bearing. 4, have an unusual power or ability to attract. A gravity form of magnetism from the whirling vortex of each planet at 30 degrees and its magnetic attractions, creating a magnetic grid. The flow of electricity when an object comes in contact with its pulling or attracting powers, and magnetic attraction by appearance, emotion, or desire.
What?
The grand...
Deep.
Yeah, deep.
Okay.
I
agree,
I don't know about this one. I don't get it. I don't get that person, place, object, or situation that exerts attraction. But now I get it when he explained the magnetism or attraction and shit like that it has. But
yeah.
Okay. Fine.
That's crazy, deep, crazy, lovely.
So in other words, wait a minute. So he can attract a person, a place, an object, or a situation that exerts attraction. So in other words, that's okay. I get
how you can call on the sham?
That's what I was thinking of. One of those, because one of those things that when we were all in that circle and he called a sham, and we were at a place that exerted the whatever the fuck it said.
Situation, right?
Yeah, the situation that exerts attraction, and so I get it. So it could come. It magnetizes or it attracts that which has that same attraction.
Right, like a magnet.
Yeah. It's a magnet.
I get it.
Pulling or attracting
so that's
power.
why some people could see it in a huge location when they do their thing, when the shams, you know what I'm saying? People, you attract what you put out. So, that's why in a lot of areas, everybody would see it at one time when they show up. In certain situations, you can see the shams. They come.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. So, 38, the grandmother ship, Nibiru.
Okay. So the grand mothership Nibiru can hold many thousands of crown-shaped ships. But
Wait. It also says, goddamn, magnetic attraction by appearance, emotion, or desire. I just noticed that shit.
That's right.
That's some interesting shit. Okay. So.
Yeah. When I was looking at 36, Don, when it said a person, a place, an object, of course an object is a thing, and then a situation, when we say the 1, 2, 3, 4, what's outside a person, place, or thing, we say an idea. So that would be a situation that exerts attraction.
Right. Let me bring in 480 real quick. 480-349. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check. What's up, Don?
Hey, Prince. How you doing today, boo?
I'm doing good.
What's good with you, Prince Anu?
What's up, everybody? I just wanted my mic open so I could jump in and add and build.
Okay, cool. Always, man. I got to also make a PSA. Free my nigga Antichrist. I got my nigga Antichrist and BTR holding sale right now, so. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
38.
Okay, 38. The grand mothership Nibiru can hold many thousands of crown-shaped ships, but this mission had only 2,880 crown-shaped shams. It also has a fleet of 24 crystal cities with crystal-like domes, giving them the ability to break down light as a prism would and be able to make use of the energy. It has solar panels that are the size of a pin's head or less than that and can generate millions and millions of megawatts of energy as well. As Nibiru passed by various suns or stations set up in the galaxy, Nibiru drew an energy charge from them. Nibiru was set up for holographic interdimensional transport. That is, it is capable of cloning itself holographically to appear in more than one place. Okay, let's build, dog.
Wait. First, go back to 40 and then finish 41 and then, because that shit's so hot in 40 that the motherfucker Nibiru passes various suns like gas stations and shit, and it gets its energy and its charge from all the suns that it passes.
Because of them strong ass solar panels. They got some strong ass solar panels, and they just get a whiff of those suns and they charged up.
Yeah, because that's why they always kept reporting that they see this object coming from the sun. They always report that the object is coming from the sun. That's how they always report that shit. Even when they reported that last one that came, the one that even I saw, they said that they was reporting it back in 2012 that it was coming from the object behind the goddamn sun.
That's right.
So that's where it was getting the shit from.
Right.
I was just thinking about that day. As a matter of fact, it was February the 15th. I'll never forget. Sicily, 2013.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So go back to 40.
Okay, 40. As Nibiru passed various suns or stations set up in the galaxy, Nibiru drew an energy charge from them. Nibiru was set up for holographic interdimensional transport. That is, it is capable of cloning itself holographically to appear in more than one place at a time, making it virtually impossible to determine which is the holographic projection
from the original. Fucking out of here. Prince Anu, do me a favor, though. You got to be able to mute your background because if I mute you, you won't be able to chime in, but you got a little noise in your background.
Okay, I got you. Thank you.
Okay. So, yeah, you just mute and unmute when you want to come back in. Don't forget you muted yourself, though. Okay, so damn, Babylon.
No, crazy deep.
It was set up for holographic interdimensional transport. That's some fucking shit. Let me write that word down. So I can sound heavy next time on my show. Word drop on you niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of cloning. It is capable of cloning itself.
Right.
Keep going. This is good.
I see that.
Okay.
Yeah, because this part right here, 42, man, this shit here is about to get them. Listen to this shit.
Okay.
42, go, Babylon.
Nibiru is capable of traveling distance from point to point or through space and time interdimensionally. It can go through time, future, or past without interfering with the principle of now or then. And it manned over 144,000 crew members headed by 24 elite beings called Yahweh. 12 Yah agreeable and 12 Way disagreeable that stood 7 feet tall.
And it manned over 144,000 crew members.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? That's your 2,880 shams. Because it seats 50 passengers.
That's
so
right,
there you have your 144,000 crew members. Ain't that some shit?
There it is.
That's some shit right there.
That's some shit. Swing low, sweet chariot. Stop and let me ride.
I like how you said that you go back to the future and to the past without interfering with the now and then. You know, that's like
right.
That sounds like
because then it'll
shit.
cause a ripple in existence, wouldn't it?
Right.
If it did interfere, it'll probably fuck some shit up. We'll be back in the Stone Ages fucking with them.
That's incredible right there.
We be like, what the fuck happened? Where's my cell phone? They're like, ain't no cell phone, nigga. All we got is rocks.
Well, you're still doing
we have
Morse
a Dino
code.
right next to our ass and shit.
Motherfuckers back to doing Morse code. Oh, man, that'd be some shit.
Driving our cars with our foot and shit. Like, what the fuck just happened, nigga? Yeah, to fuck up everything without interfering with now or then. Okay, sorry. We ready. 43.
Okay, 43, Don. Okay. However, on this flight, the craft Nibiru had to first pass by the planet Ea, which means he whose house is water, and is now called Neptune, as it did many times before. The planet Ea, or Neptune, is a twin planet to the planet Anu, Uranus.
Uranus, honey, not Uranus. Not urinate.
Hey, Don.
I can tell you flunked out of speech class when you went to school, didn't you, boo?
Hey, Don.
What you call it, Dad?
It ain't Uranus.
Ain't never took no speech class.
That's why I said you flunked out of it.
Oh.
Hey, Don.
I took speech, boo.
Don, wait, Don, how do you pronounce it?
Okay, everybody pronounce that planet all together.
Uranus.
Uranus.
Hey, no way. No, I ain't going for that one.
Uranus. It's Uranus. You said Uranus.
Yeah, but even the brother that was on the phone said that. You remember the brother Cosmic, what is
the one you was fighting with the whole time.
I know you're not referencing that nigga.
Wait, let me finish though. He said that they changed the name from Uranus because it sounded like your anus. So they changed the name to some other name. I don't forget what he said.
Whatever.
So y'all want me to say Uranus?
It's Uranus. It's Anu in it. That's why it's Anu's planet, Uranus.
Okay.
It's your anus, nigga. Yeah. It's your anus. It's your ass.
Okay.
or you ran us. Hey, you ran us.
Okay. For the record, though, EA is the name of who? Inky. That's Inky.
Yeah, and EA Sports.
There we go. That's what I was just about to say.
That's where they getting all this shit
from. Just about to say. Hey, the Sims created by EA. All that EA Sports, the Sims. Tell me they don't know.
You know they know. Ask them what EA stand for.
Yep.
And it ain't electronic.
And
it ain't electronic arts. Like they claim.
Okay. All right. 44, Babylon. We sorry again.
Okay. The planet Ea, or Neptune, is a twin planet to the planet.
Is it pronounced Ea or EA?
Ea.
How you know it's pronounced Ea?
Because the letter A in Nuwapic is always an R. And that's why I begin my mess up at, Don, because I try to stick to that the letter A don't change from A to A to A. It's just R. Like Anu is not Anu. But I can get with people that say that, but I just
it's Anu.
I try to say Anu.
It's Anu.
I'm with you, Don. So 44,
you're saying it
the
as
planet,
if it has an A and an H. If you go and see it written in Nuwapic, because it is two A's in Nuwapic. You know that?
Okay. Yeah, an Ain and an R. That's true.
Yeah. So I always heard it pronounced as Anu. Anu.
Okay.
Anu from
Ann. A-N. Yeah.
Absolutely, from Ann. Yeah, Anu. I always heard him pronounce it as Anu.
Okay. So 44, the planet EA. Let me stop. The planet EA. The planet EA or Neptune is a twin planet to the planet Anu or Uranus. By twin planet, I mean that Neptune is very similar and in some aspects identical to the planet Uranus. The planet Uranus was originally called Kakab or Shanama, the planet which is the double. Uranus is also influenced by the gravity of Neptune. The gases that make up the atmospheres of Neptune and Uranus are exactly the same. The sizes of Neptune and Uranus are similar. Their colors are identical, and their rotational times are similar. Uranus being 17 hours in Earth time and Neptune being 16.5 hours. The planet Uranus practically rotates laying down, so the size, if looked at from the wrong angle, can surely be mistaken. Uranus tilts at the extreme angle of 98 degrees. You could almost say that the planet lies on its side as it travels around the sun. This means that the north and south polar regions of Uranus experience alternate periods of day and shadow hour and summer and winter, each of which is up to 42 Earth years long. Damn. The temperature of this planet Uranus on the side that is hidden from this sun is the same as on the side facing this sun. As Nibiru came nearer to Neptune, its gravitational pull caused electrical storms on that planet on that Friday afternoon at 1300 hours of Earth time, some 24 billion years ago of Earth time, and caused Nibiru to go slightly off its orbit. As the craft Nibiru passed by Ea, Neptune, the planet Anu, Uranus, came from behind the planet Neptune, and it caused the appearance of a bulge. And that bulge pulled on Nibiru's orbit and caused the great ship Nibiru to begin to wallop in its orbit from fear of crashing. This happened because the planet Uranus was not originally seen in this solar system when Nibiru made its first visit. Uranus's moving from behind Neptune caused Nibiru to veer off its own original path in order not to hit Uranus, and made it collide into another planet then called Meldick, also called Vulcan.
Incredible.
Okay.
And Vulcan is where one of those motherfuckers from Star Trek from.
Yeah, that's what Spock is from on Star Trek.
Yeah, and you know I'm going to the premiere of Star Trek. Into the Darkness, the private screening of that shit this week. I didn't even know they came out with another Star Trek shit. It's called Into the Darkness. Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit? That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Don, what I was gonna say is, what was I about to say? Oh, so when I was reading that though, we figured that Dr. York taught that Neptune and Uranus were twin planets, and that Uranus is the same temperature facing the sun as it is away from the sun.
Yes.
Yeah. So I thought that was interesting because they claim that the dark side of the moon, the one that don't face the sun, is extremely cold. And Uranus is far as hell.
Uranus is different, ain't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So it just makes you wonder
here's the
what
part where I'm stuck at. Well, I got a little bit off on, where it said that one of them was kind of like invisible, so Nibiru didn't see it.
Yeah.
Is that Neptune?
That's my question too. Yeah.
That was Neptune.
Yeah, it was.
No, that was
back
Uranus.
of it. Yeah.
Which one was
back
it?
of it.
Huh?
It's 51, Don. 51.
It should have been
As the cloud Nibiru passed by Ea Neptune, the planet Anu Uranus came from behind the planet Neptune, and it caused the appearance of a bulge.
Okay.
So when Uranus was behind Neptune, it made Neptune look bigger. It made Neptune appear like it had a big bulge. And because Nibiru saw this big bulge, it tried to avoid that collision, which was just the appearance of a big bulge.
But it was the other planet.
Yeah.
So this is my question on top of that.
It's 53. It said this happened because the planet Uranus was not originally seen in the solar system. So that's why. Okay. So they saw it as a bulge. Okay. They didn't know that it was Uranus. They didn't know it was Uranus. They just still thought it was Neptune. That bulge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Uranus was not originally seen in the solar system when Nibiru made his first visit, which was 24 billion fucking years ago. Okay.
Now that cleared up a question because when I first originally had read that part in The Man from Planet Risk, it came across to me like Nibiru fucked up. Like they mispiloted and misjudged.
Right.
And
no, what happened was Uranus, what did it say right there in 53? So when they just saw it as a bulge, and Uranus started moving from behind Neptune, which caused Nibiru to veer off his original path. So Nibiru had to be like, oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, what the heck? You know what I'm saying? So in other words, they would have stayed on the path and just went around the bulge.
Right.
But they saw that shit wasn't a bulge. It was another fucking planet coming. Yeah, and thus made Nibiru didn't want to hit Uranus. It ended up colliding into the planet Meldeck, the planet Vulcan.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, I'm clear now. So I have to
I'm clear, too.
I get it.
I'm clear.
Okay, 55.
Okay, now, y'all got to let me say this now. I'm just saying this because this is something that I read in the tablets. I believe. I'm using the word believe because I can't be sure. But I think somewhere in here, Dr. York going to say that Uranus is the newest planet to this solar system as well. It's the newest planet in this solar system.
Because it was on its way to Neptune. Well, it has to be because it's still in this system, this solar system here, right? Neptune and Uranus.
Yeah.
It's all in this solar system.
Yeah, but this happened 24 billion years ago. I'm sure it's in this solar system now, boo.
Right.
I think I'm positive about that.
Yeah.
So it hit Meldeck. So it hit the planet Meldeck or Vulcan. What happens in 20? Where we at? 55?
55, Don.
Okay. What happened to 54?
So
we don't have a 54.
We read it.
That was 53.
You're right, Don.
Uh-oh. Go ahead. I'll make sure I tell Dr. York that there ain't no 54 in tablet 5. Go ahead.
Okay.
Somebody labeled that shit wrong. Somebody can't fucking count. Go ahead.
It's a period in 53, though. 55. The original name for the planet Vulcan is Meldeck. Meldeck was between Lahmu, or Mars, and Kishar, or Jupiter. Meldeck was 27,500 miles in diameter. Meldeck had a population of billions living under the seas in the sub-cities of Karna, which was occupied by the Meldeckians, and Vadur, which was occupied by the troglodytes. Meldeck also had 2 moons. This was the planet of Maxmukia, or troglodytes, dragons, and Voltex. The troglodytes' average height is 3.5 to 4.5 feet, and their heads are extremely large. These were the slaves. However, the rulers, the Meldekians, were very large in size, from 7 to 9 feet in height, scales of multiple colors in which they shed like all other reptilians. They lay eggs for reproduction. The troglodytes have 2 round eyes without pupils and no ears or protruding noses, just 2 small holes in the nose area. Their mouths are slits without lips. The
Is that where the graves kind of mixed in too? That's where they came out of, the graves, or no?
No, this is the Meldekians from Vulcan.
Okay.
The Meldekians
because
from
the graves
planet
got the
Vulcan.
little slits too in the little nose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they were slaves too, Don.
So the troglodytes were slaves, and the Meldekians is their planet, and they were like reptilian little motherfuckers, 7 to 9 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, tall. Okay. All right, 60. I'm ready. It's a picture of the troglodytes on page 39. But go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, 59, verse 59. The troglodytes have 2 round eyes without pupils and no ears or protruding nose, just 2 small holes in the nose area. Their mouths are slits without lips. The troglodytes are hairless and have no teeth. The troglodytes' hands have 4 webbed fingers and no thumbs. The troglodytes live totally underwater in great cities with many great biologists. Because they live underwater, if the planet sped up, it wouldn't affect them, because gravity is different underwater, meaning gravity is the force that Earth exerts on an object. The force of gravity is relatively constant all over the surface of the Earth, except for in a few places like the equator, and varies slightly at
different altitudes. He broke up. Okay. I'll pick it up until he get here. The force of gravity is relatively constant all over the surface of the Earth, except for in a few places like the equator, and varies slightly at different altitudes. Many people think, for instance, if a steel ball was to drop from a building and a cotton ball, that the steel, I'm picking them back up, okay, my bad, go, Babylon. Take it from 62 again.
Okay. The force of gravity is relatively constant all over the surface of the Earth, except for in a few places like the equator, and varies slightly at different altitudes. Many people think, for instance, if a steel ball was dropped from a building and a cotton ball, that the steel ball would fall a lot faster, when the cotton ball only lagged slightly behind. So the force, many people think, for instance, if a steel ball was dropped from a building and a cotton ball, that the steel ball would fall a lot faster, when the cotton ball only lags slightly behind. What he's saying is that a steel ball and a cotton ball damn near fall at the same rate to the Earth, because the pull of gravity is constant all over the Earth, except for in certain places. So gravity is the constant force. You know what I'm saying? It's about like saying 360 miles an hour in a car, 360 miles an hour in a truck.
Yeah, well, we know that the water is different when we're talking about gravity. So he's explaining the part, well, when the Nibiru hit the planet Meldek or Vulcan, and so these troglodytes that lived under the sea wasn't affected because of the water, versus them 7 to 9 beings of Meldekians that was on land.
Right.
So they were the ones that ended up being pissed off at this shit because the troglodytes wasn't affected. For real. Huh?
Oh, I just said 63, Don.
Okay, before, I just want to let Zena know, 832, your mic is open. Is this you, Zena?
Yeah, it's me. Can I ask a quick question real quick? Bab, it's a little bit off topic, but I'm still stuck on that part where y'all said the 25,920 years, because that number was significant. I remember hearing that number somewhere else. But Dad, I'm trying to figure something out. Dad, what was the number you said one day for pi? The real number for pi?
3.16.
3.15. Okay, thank you.
3.16. And 3.14 would be correct to an extent. I ain't trying to give you no bullshit. But the real number is 3.16. Absolutely correct. That's in the Imes papyrus, AHMES of ancient Egypt, Imes. And the square root of the number 10 in any computer is 3.16. And pi is based on the square root.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Don't you love Avalon?
I was like, you called in to find out what the number
Avalon, I would
was.
never call the police on you. I just want to tell you that. For us to say it exactly, Don. Never.
That's funny, man.
Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, sorry.
I'm glad, Don. Thank you. You made me feel better, though.
For real, man. I mean, you a pearl, man. The fuck? You don't throw your diamond out there like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get rid of your gemstone because you can't have your way.
Yeah,
that's right.
Anyway.
So we at 57?
Nah, we at 63 because the cotton ball only lags slightly behind, 63.
That's right, yeah. Okay. So the force was still constant. Water is denser than air, so objects move slower through water than air. The impact of the crash affected the beings on the surface of the planet of Meldick and not underneath the water because water is more dense and would slow down the object. So the impact would be less damaging and the shock of the impact would be less severe. However, it was daylight, so most of the beings came on land. All of the beings that could have negotiated were dead due to the crash.
Okay, stop. So everybody know where we at about this whole story. We good on that, right? Because now remember niggas thought that little Bose was fucking Neptune and it wasn't, so this motherfucker hit the planet Meldick.
Yeah. They swerved on the road. They swerved on the road and hit Meldick.
Okay. Yeah, so it's daylight, so a whole bunch of motherfuckers done died. So they killed off. Yeah. How many beings was on that planet? Didn't it say billions? Wasn't it billions populated Meldick? Okay.
Billions.
Okay, all right. And so those that lived under the water had mansions and shit, I reckon, was balling, came on land.
To hang out.
Must have been a Saturday. Friday.
It must be a day off.
Yeah. Shit's fucked up, man. Damn shame what they did to them people on Meldick. And they said so many people were dead that they couldn't even negotiate. They couldn't even tell a motherfucker they were sorry.
Yeah.
Mistake.
Damn.
Okay, 66.
Hey, that's great. The only beings that survived were the ones under the seas, which were the military and the
shit.
There you go.
Damn, they didn't stand a chance in hell. The military
and the warriors.
They was like, fuck that, we about to fight.
Yeah.
Fuck our shit up.
God, the military and the warriors. Go ahead.
The only beings
who were looking for a chance to fight anyway.
Right. It was like, that really had a reason.
What the fuck? You couldn't even negotiate with them. They're like, fuck that. We about to kick your ass. We've been bored. Ain't shit to do on this bitch but swim.
You done killed everybody on the surface? Trying to get on.
They was looking for a chance to fight anyway. That shit didn't even matter.
They just needed a reason.
Hey, these some real goddamn Meldickans. They the most aggressive beings out there down there that I done heard about.
Yeah, because isn't the description of Spock, ain't he like tall as fuck too, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they describe his ass as tall as fuck? I'm not a Star Trek watcher, though.
Yeah,
but I know he's from the planet Vulcan.
Yeah, Spock is one of the tallest people on the show. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and they have no emotions. That's right, Farasha. They got no emotions. Okay, let's get it.
They got a bold cut.
Okay, 67, Babylon. You still with us?
Yeah.
Thank you for giving us your voice today.
You already know, Don. My pleasure. 67. Nibiru had no way of contacting the beings on the planet Meldeck to let them know that it was an accident and not a deliberate attack.
Watch this. 68.
Telepathic communication was forbidden to prevent interference by other telepathic disagreeable beings.
What the fuck does that mean? They couldn't even use telepathic communication to prevent interference by other telepathic disagreeable beings. I don't get that.
They cut off all telepathic communications to make sure the disagreeable beings couldn't get in and influence the Vulcan populace and the warriors and the military to do their own bidding.
They said it was forbidden. That means it was forbidden throughout
everything.
The galactic heavens.
Right.
Disagreeable beings couldn't interfere with the messages.
Right.
So that's fucked up. Because now we have to use telepathy. In most cases. You know what I'm saying? Because in a minute, we're going to have to stop using our cell phones and shit.
Yeah.
That's right.
With it.
We're going to have to have holy tablet readings, telepathy.
Telepathy.
That's right. That's right.
Nothing wrong with it.
Okay. All right, 69.
Okay. This was because the Meldeckians were not a part of the interplanetary
confederation. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes all the sense.
Okay, so they couldn't even send them a telepathic message because they wasn't a part of the interplanetary confederation.
Yeah, they didn't have a seat at the table.
Them niggas wouldn't have joined no way. They so goddamn disagreeable. They would have been goddamn.
They want to fight. They would have started fighting. They'd be starting fights at the goddamn meeting.
So basically, it was more like you can't even talk to them motherfuckers. You couldn't even. They were egged out of anything.
Hey, Bab.
That's probably why they wanted to fight anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Bab, that troglodyte, is that when we were talking a few months ago about Golem on Lord of the Rings?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But, listen, the goddamn, the troglodyte we just spoke on the other day when this lady from the reservation called in and we was talking about the graves. These troglodytes, the troglodytes on Earth, remember this, the troglodytes are related to the horites. They actually live in fucking mountains as well as in the water on the planet Earth. They live in caves, in mountains.
The inner Earth.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, let's go 70.
That's Gollum.
Okay, mention them in that song Aqua Boogie.
I didn't hear that, Don. You heard that?
She said, was it mentioned in the song Aqua Boogie? Aqua Boogie.
Then at the end they say troglodytes.
That's them then.
If I can remember that song correctly.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Water, aqua, but yeah.
Maybe they were saying trot on dikes. Okay, let's go. 70.
Their Starfleet of warriors, a group of reptilians who bore the symbol of a reptile, who called themselves Ninga, meaning warrior, launched an attack. Thinking that the planet Meldeck had been attacked, 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet launched out, and it went off its orbit into the universe, attacked with the intentions of destroying Nibiru. These 4 ships, equipped with high explosives, created plutonium from Meldeck's Starfleet called Ninga, managed to escape Meldeck as Nibiru passed by and followed in Nibiru's path. Nibiru put up its 4 magnetic force fields, which were created by Anu and given to Marduk, and destabilized the 4 attacking ships. Nibiru created the magnetic cube called Kaaba. These 4 great ships, called the Ninga fleet, moved on as 4 powerful winds that were trapped by Nibiru's force field and unable to break loose. Meldick is now referred to as the Lost Planet.
Damn, because I don't fucking watch Star Trek, but I saw the movie.
Yeah.
And you seen the movie, right? You seen the Star Trek movie, the new one, the little modern day one everybody went to go see. I finally saw that shit. And am I right about Spock saying that his planet was destroyed or lost or some more shit?
Yep, that's right. On the new one, that's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, this is some interesting shit. Okay. Now, and I see why you said Aqua Boogie. Why you said the song Aqua, that's water.
Yeah.
And they might have did said troglodytes at the end of that shit. Okay, sorry. Back to that.
Don.
Yeah. So remember.
It wasn't.
Okay, go ahead, sis.
It wasn't Spock though. I think it was those other people. He's created a weapon that destroyed these other looking creatures that look similar to them. They were like they were like a similar species, and that's why they was mad. They was trying to get him to like kill him or something.
Yeah, but his mother and father was destroyed. It was his dad that came to see him from some holographic projection. Or some more shit, like, you know, from the dead type shit. But I remember him saying that his planet was destroyed.
His planet, Vulcan, got destroyed.
Yeah, the planet Vulcan, which is what we're reading now.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, because I ain't I watched the hell out of that fucking movie. I've seen it one time.
You going off the new Star Trek? It erases like a lot of the old Star Trek story. So the new one, Vulcan got destroyed.
Which makes sense. So now it's called the Lost Planet. Okay, I'm ready. 75.
Okay. So remember now we mentioned these 4 fighter ships earlier, Don, when it said that the Riskians came to Mars and Moon after the 4 Ninga fleet. So now this is actually happening before Nibiru came to the planet Earth and before Nibiru came to the Moon. That's why I say 24 billion years ago, because the Earth as we know it was created 24 billion years ago. This small Earth that we're living on.
Okay.
All right. 75. The 4 fighter ships of the Ninga fleet are called a North Wind, South Wind, East Wind, and West Wind. These 4 fighter ships that originally surrounded Nibiru and appeared to launch an attack were now trapped. The great ship Nibiru activated its 4 magnetic force fields, incapacitating these ships. All of their controls and equipment ceased to function. A force field was put up, and they were trapped in the environment of Nibiru. Its new wobbly satellites were caught in Nibiru's gravitational pull and began to circle, making 4 whirlwinds. Nibiru immediately launched 2 ships to return to Ilium to inform the elders of the incident in case of the need for assistance. Nibiru proceeded to move counterclockwise from the planets in this solar system. Nibiru pulled in towards Anshar, which means foremost of the heavens, now called Saturn, and its force field kissed off the planet, and its gravitational pull caused Nibiru to veer off its own orbit, and 3 satellites were added to Nibiru's force field, called Evil Wind, Whirlwind, and Matchless Wind. So that means that it was 7 crafts now, 4 from the Ninga fleet and 3 from when it touched off Saturn. 7 ships trapped in Nibiru's force field. The orbit that Nibiru was originally on was a 25,920-year orbit called AMS. it shifted into a new orbit of 3,600 years called a Shar. Its orbit was caught in this solar system, always to make a return. Then Nibiru bounced off the planet Rum, or Titan, which now surrounds Anshar, or Saturn, and sped up its motion, creating the... You want to say something, done? Okay. Creating the Saturn rings, referred to as the necklace of Saturn. At this point, Gaga, or Pluto, was released from its natural orbit around the sun and was pulled away in the direction of Lahmu, or Mars, and Lahamu, or Venus. The path of Nibiru was now bent even more towards the center of the solar system, directly towards Tiamat, which means maiden of life, now called Earth. As it moved into your solar system, Nibiru caused problems amongst the other planets in the solar system by pulling their moons. Nibiru, making one complete spin, threw the winds off into space. The approach of Nibiru began to disturb Tiamat, and this alarmed the beings of Tiamat that something was entering their atmosphere, causing volcanic eruptions, storms, hurricanes, and floods. Tiamat was forced to launch 11 ships headed directly for this bright gleaming, or what appeared to be a planet entering its airspace. It was Nibiru. This star fleet of 11 ships from Tiamat was led by Kingu, the great emissary, which was once ruled by the Meldekian deity Luna. The great ship Nibiru had 7 warships accompanying her, and they were launched at the 11 ships that were launched from Tiamat. Kingu was the name of the head defense force of Tiamat, and it later became the name of the imperfect planet, now called a moon, one of many moons, which was originally the companion planet of Tiamat before the crash of the satellites of Nibiru. So the moon is a planet. It's just called a moon. The 11 ships which were launched from Tiamat.
I want to say something. Please let me say this real quick because I'm like about to bust. I've been, ever since you even mentioned that 25, 920 again. I'm sorry, I gotta say this. I'm gonna fucking bust over here. Then you said that Iam's thing, the Iam's papyrus. Then you talking about the moon. That's where I even heard that number from, was the moon. And basically what it is, that's the diameter of the moon. 2160 is the diameter of the moon, then they times it by 12. They do all this stuff by 12. First off, let me start by saying this. 666 equals 216. And then that 216 by 12, you get your 920 years. And the moon, like I said, the diameter of the moon is 2160. So, and they take that by 12, and they get that 920 years. And then it's like, when you mentioned that number earlier, I thought, okay, so I did the circumference of the moon, which is 6790, and I times it by 12. And then I just took the diameter of the moon, the circumference of the moon, I just divided, I don't know which, however you say it, whatever, but I ended up getting the pi. And, or close to the pi, wherever you said 3, 4. That's what made me ask, what is pi? Because I got real close to pi. But I'm thinking all this core, it just all matches up and it's all come together, but it's just weird. I don't know how it's coming together, but it's just weird that these numbers are coming together like this. And then you mentioned in the moon, then you said the iron and, all of that. So, and that name, I am, according to what we're reading right now, you said AAMS, and they said that was the 920 years for them or whatever, something like that. So it's just, I'm just weirded out by all of this right now, for real.
Wow, Zena. Supreme mathematics, girl. You are officially a 5%er.
I'm just fucking,
God damn.
I'm just weirded out right now. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, and then you just mentioned the moon, so I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't know. Anyways, You can go ahead, but I was just about to bust just listening to you.
Thank you, Zena. I'm impressed with your mathematics right now.
Thank you, Don.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Let's continue. It's getting good.
Okay, what number was that? 98,
96.
right? 96, okay. So, Kingu was the name of the head defense force of Tiamat, and it later became the name of an imperfect planet, now called a moon, one of many moons, which was originally the companion planet of Tiamat before the crash of the satellites of Nibiru. The 11 ships which were launched from Tiamat at Nibiru were immediately detected by the force field of Nibiru and eliminated. One of the 4 satellites that came with Nibiru from Meldek, called the North Wind, was lined directly for Tiamat. The impact of the North Wind caused Tiamat to split into 2 parts because of the high explosives that the ship contained, called plutonium.
Hold on 1 second, Bab. So we're talking about these billions of years ago. These ships, they all were armed with nukes.
Yeah, with plutonium. Plutonium bomb.
So when them plutonium bombs blew up, that's why I got it. All right, go ahead.
When the plutonium bombs did what?
Oh no, it's just think of nuclear explosions nuclear bombs on these on the north wind, south wind, east wind, and west wind ships.
Mm-hmm.
So what it's saying now is that when the north wind hit Tiamat, because of all the nuclear bombs that was on that north wind ship, that's what caused Tiamat to split because of that explosion.
That makes sense, Don. It makes sense to me. He's just saying that the plutonium is what caused.
Yeah, one of the 4 satellites that came with Nibiru from Meldek, because remember it took Meldek.
Right. They was armed with nuclear.
Shit. And Meldek shit looked like it had the damn plutonium on it.
Yeah, Meldek shit had the plutonium on it. That's right, Don.
Shooting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because them niggas ready to kick ass. Goddamn.
Right. They wasn't bullshitting at all.
That's why they fighting with marshmallows.
No, that's why they had to use a news force shields. Because they were shooting nuclear missiles at them.
Yeah, so they couldn't bust back. They had to put up a force field.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's how hardcore these cats was.
Fight with plutonium, motherfucker. That's some crazy ass shit. They got plutonium. Niggas fighting over goddamn bullets.
Yeah. Right.
We need to get us some plutonium.
Now we talking.
Yeah. And notice plutonium is the root word is Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so we're at 100 now.
Right.
So the hole which the north wind bore in Tiamat caused the upper half of Tiamat to wallop in its orbit, setting large portions of it on fire. The north wind then came back around, shattering that half into pieces, making comets, of which Halley's Comet is one, and asteroids. Comet, coming from the Greek kometes, long-haired star, from kome, or hair. So let's just get this straight right quick. The north wind came in, it broke Tiamat in half, and then the same wind swooped back around and broke that top half into pieces, making it into comets and asteroids. So that's what happened to the first half of Tiamat. It became asteroids and comets. Now, so we're dealing with the lower half of Tiamat now, only the lower half. The length at 102. The length of time a comet takes to complete its orbit is known as its period. Some comets have periods of less than 7 years. Comets are considered a part of the solar system since they never leave the limits of the same system. The comet's tail always points away from the sun due to the pressure of the sun's light on the dust particles and is usually 5,000 miles in length. Comets are often caught by a planet's gravitational pull, which causes them to shift from their course. Many of the pieces of the comet that caught on fire formed the asteroid belt that is in the center of this solar system. The east wind, another tremendous
Hold up, man. This is showing you how everything formed, how the asteroid belt got here, all that fucking shit. Say, God just did it.
Right.
It just got here. God did all this.
Yeah.
It was because motherfuckers thought he could move away from another goddamn planet coming. I was an accident.
Yes.
Sorry, my bad. It's some funny ass shit here, man. Go ahead.
Okay.
107, I think.
107, okay. The east wind, another tremendous ship from Meldeck, coming with Nibiru from Meldeck, swung around and put a hole straight through the upper half of the planet. The planet Tiamat had turbulence and was unstable, while other planets nearby were still wobbling in their orbit. Tiamat was pulled in many directions. On one side by the two larger planets, Lahmu, now called Mars, and Kishar, foremost of the firm lands, Jupiter, on one side, and the two smaller planets, Lahamu, Venus, and Mumu, one who was born Mercury, on its other side, all pulling and tugging.
Damn, so planet Earth took a hit. They also got an ass kicking.
Exactly.
That's some fucked up shit.
Big count.
Hey, and Nibiru powerful as hell, though, because Nibiru passing through, it see goddamn Uranus bulging at Neptune, making Neptune appear as a bulge. It's done wobbled off. It's done hit Meldick. They done sent 4 crafts. It's done hit by Saturn. They done sent 3 crafts. It's got 7 crafts. Then it done sent 2 crafts back to Ilion to warn them and tell them what the fuck going on. And then on the other hand, Tiamat done shot 11 ships, and it's done destroyed all 11 ships from Tiamat, and now it's disposing of the 4 crafts from Meldeck. All this happened on the Nibiru. So now, where we at? We're at 108. The planet Tiamat had turbulence and was unstable, while other planets nearby were still wobbling in their orbits. Tiamat was pulled in many directions. On one side by the 2 larger planets, Lamu, now called Mars, and Kishar, foremost of the firm lands, Jupiter on one side, and the 2 smaller planets, Lahamu, Venus, and Mumu, one who was born Mercury, on its other side, all pulling and tugging. Nibiru's 7 ships broke off into 2 separate fleets. The first 4 circling the planet Tiamat, which is now called Ki, creating a net-like web, which was a magnetic field. There you go, Guru, the 4 winds. 4 of the 7 ships from Nibiru broke off and created a net-like web, which was a magnetic field. One of the 3 warships from the second part of the fleet of 7 from Nibiru, located on the outskirts of the force field, then launched a bright flame of light, much like ball lightning. The ball lightning is filled with brilliance, and it pierced straight down into Tiamat, completely neutralizing Tiamat's electric and magnetic force field. A portion of this massive ball of light, which was launched by one of the 3 warships from Nibiru, was called the West Wind, and also known as the Evil Wind, tore straight down as ball lightning into the center, exploded and gouged out a large hollow space in the center of Tiamat. And the West Wind became a tremendous 600-mile diameter sun called Sol, and was trapped in place there with a sunscreen to direct the heat waves through the North Pole away from the planet, creating the northern lights, or what is called aurora borealis, which are solar flares or sun flares.
Okay, wait.
This ball.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, Guru, give me a check real quick. But my question is,
Guru,
wait a minute. And the west wind became a tremendous 600-mile diameter sun called Sol. Where's that shit at?
In the center of the earth.
Thought so. I thought so. Okay, that's the sun that's in the center. That makes sense. I just wanted to make sure I was right in my head. Okay. All right.
So in some books, in some Sumerian tales, it's also called Apsu-Dan or Apsu.
I know I've seen that before. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So okay.
Now remember now,
okay, I get it. If you go back, because Adolf Guru fell off for a minute, but go back to 114 and then read it straight to 116, because now it makes sense, because I was wondering how the fuck did that sun get in the center of the earth?
Yeah.
And it was caused by the west wind that soared straight down as a ball lightning into the center, exploded. Yeah. Making that the second sun on the planet. I mean, the second, well, yeah, you know what I mean. Because to me, it just reminds me of the sun, you know, that came up out of the water every day.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Okay.
Causing creating the northern lights, or what is called aurora borealis. Okay, I'm ready. 16.
Oh, started 116. Okay, I just want to say that to this day, scientists don't know what caused the northern lights, and there you go.
Yeah, that's right, man.
So wait. Now, wait. So what causes the northern lights?
The inner sun that's in the center of the earth. What he said in 115, and the west wind became a tremendous 600 miles.
Okay, so it is the inner sun that's causing the aurora borealis.
Yeah.
Which are the solar flares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Northern lights.
Okay, I'm ready.
But science say it's a fucking anomaly. It's a mystery. Right. We don't know how. It's the Earth magnetic.
Because they don't want to tell motherfuckers there's a sun in the planet, because they know there's a fucking sun in the planet. That's like a parent that don't want to answer a child's question. They say, I just don't know. But they fucking know. They just don't want their child to know. Yeah, because the motherfuckers, but they'll tell you all in the movies and shit about that sun in the center. But scientists ain't gonna say shit about it.
Right. Yeah.
Put it in the movie.
Even though they be telling you that the Earth crust is heating up. How the fuck is it heating up if the sun outside of this atmosphere?
Yeah.
Any goddamn way. Yeah. That's why I don't listen to scientists. I don't listen to one that was part of the four scientists crew.
I'm with.
I don't listen to one, because you can't. I don't trust these motherfuckers. When they confirm is when I say they confirm. But that's it.
Okay.
Fuck being human. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So 116, y'all.
Okay.
This ball of light, now in the center of Tiamat, was named Apsu, meaning one who existed from the beginning, and the place was named Ishara. Ishara, y'all, is another name for Shambhala, the center of the earth. 117. 3 satellites launched off of Nibiru, creating a tetrahedron, 4-sided force field of energy at a 19.5-degree angle around the new half of Tiamat with a hole through it, and the smaller sun, Sol, also called Apsu or Apsu, was placed inside Tiamat's center. Now, this newly formed planet.
Hey, Bab.
Yeah.
Don. That's that tetrahedron you always talk about, the 4 sides.
Yeah, because I
Earth.
said that the planet is a tetrahedron. It's not a fucking circle.
It's not.
No, it's a tetrahedron. It's flat.
It's flat. That's right.
Yeah. I said that shit. I said that. I'll tell you when they told me that shit. December motherfucking 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, probably the 18th. December the 18th. December the 18th, 2010, when I was at the center of the earth. When I saw that sun come out that fucking water. Said this bitch is flat. This motherfucker's a tetrahedron. This bitch they lying about this bitch is round. This bitch ain't fucking round. It might have been round, but this bitch is flat now. That's why nowhere in hell you telling me there's four corners. The white man confessed there's four corners. It can't have corners if it's a fucking circle.
Fucking circle.
Or
and they
ball
never,
or
they never
spear,
show
whatever the fuck you want to call it, or egg.
And they never show a picture from the top. Ever. They always show that same damn picture. They never show it from the top. Yep.
Four-sided. Force field of energy. Incredible. 19.5 degree angle. Now look like that guy.
Now we talk.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Guru. Big ups. Because I ain't see it. I ain't catch that shit.
And what's deep about that is that light can magnetize rock at an angle of 19.5 degrees. I'm going to say it again. Light at an angle of 19.5 degrees can turn rock into magnets.
Wow.
Some of the science of the pyramid. Okay, 118. Now this newly formed planet Tiamat called Ki, New Earth, was trapped in its orbit where no planet had been orbiting before, protected by forces by the guidance of these ships while she healed herself. This 600-mile sun called Sol, Apsu, traveled through the great hole called the Abyss for a distance of 3,963 miles to the center of the half of the planet Tiamat, which the west wind bore a hole through, called Ki, now called Earth. From
go
the
back,
word
I'm lost like a motherfucker. I was typing. Where we at? Can you go back to 18 for me?
118.
Please?
Okay.
Sorry.
Now this newly formed planet Tiamat, called Ki, New Earth, was trapped in its orbit where no planet had been orbiting before, protected by forces by the guidance of these ships while she healed herself. So these three ships was protecting it, and the three ships came together to make four forces called tetrahedron energies, known as the four wind. They made those four forces with those three ships.
That's why Melchizedek said Michael said let the four winds fold on them, because they were protecting the planet Earth.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about, Guru?
Yes.
Remember when they asked who was going to vouch, who's going to help save the fucking humans on this planet? And Michael was like, fuck it, let the four winds fold on their ass, because the four winds was protecting Earth. They let the four winds fold on them.
No more protection. Let it fold.
Yeah, then, of course, Michael had to come. And they said, well, fuck it, you help save the children of the Allahum. You help save them. You go down and try to break the spell of Kingu.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fuck it, let the four winds fold.
And let it fold on.
Okay, so now I understand why the four winds became a protection for the planet Earth now. Okay.
Clear.
While she healed herself. Oh, that's so cute. That's damn decent of them. Okay, I told you I missed all this shit. I got distracted. Go ahead. Where we at? 118, 119. Yeah, go. This is good.
119 again. This 600-mile diameter sun called Sol, Apsu, traveled through the great hole called the Abyss for a distance of 3,963 miles to the center of the half of the planet Tiamat, which the west wind bore a hole through, called Ki, now called Earth, from the word Eridu. So it was indeed one of the satellites of Nibiru called winds from Meldic that crashed into Tiamat, and not Nibiru itself. We repeat, so it was indeed one of the satellites of Nibiru called winds from Meldic that crashed into Tiamat, and not Nibiru itself.
Right, so it wasn't Nibiru because it was always misexplained that it was Nibiru that crashed into the planet Earth. Even I said that shit a few times, that Nibiru crashed into it, but it wasn't. It was the wind of Meldic. One of the winds from Meldic that did it. So let's set that record straight. So I see why he said, so it was indeed one of the, not Nibiru. I see why he wanted to really make that shit clear. Because, we'll fuck up a story, won't we?
Yeah, that's the truth.
Or we'll fuck up the true story. Okay.
Okay, so 122. The Voltex or troglodyte that manned this ship that crashed survived and thrived in the seas of this new planet called Ki, or Gaia, even Gi, once called Tiamat, which much later became known as Earth, from Eridu, starting the restoration or reconstruction of life on Earth, including evolutionary processes of plant and animal life.
There's your genesis, the reconstruction. And that's what caused the reconstruction, your genesis. Desolate, void, darkness, face of the deep. And God said, let us make man.
That's right.
And he created two great lights. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go. God got bored and rested on the seventh day.
Got tired. 123, y'all. Now the last of the winds, the south wind, crashed into Ki and created the Grand Canyon and gave birth to another small planet in its own orbit and rotation around this newly formed planet Ki, which became the moon that you see today, creating a lunar orbit called Sheshki, meaning celestial deity who protects Earth or Ki, also and called Kingu, which had become chief among them, ruled by Luna, which Marduk or Nibiru made shrink as a duget, mass of lifeless clay, and thrown into outer space to wobble in its own orbit. Deprived of its orbital momentum, Kingu was reduced to the status of a mere satellite.
Wow.
A moon today.
There's your moon.
Ceres.
Okay, so the south, did it say the south wind?
The last
south wind crashed. Where the fuck is the Grand Canyon at?
Arizona.
In Arizona.
Okay, so it crashed there, creating the Grand Canyon, which gave birth to the moon.
That's
okay.
right.
Yeah.
I'm clear. Okay.
And
Come on, moon today.
As Ceres, which is today known as the largest of the minor planets and or asteroids. The upper half of the planet Tiamat, which became oval-shaped after the moon had broken away, was now 7,926 miles in diameter and 24,896 miles in circumference.
This is how it became this. This is how it became this. This is how the Earth became 24,896 miles in circumference. Okay.
Right.
After the moon was, after the Grand Canyon caused the other pieces of Earth to become the moon. Okay.
Yeah. That was Zena on the phone doing the math, right, Don?
So you know this ain't the same moon that they took the goddamn planet to then, is it? Is this the same moon?
Can't be the same moon because that one wasn't
because
here yet.
Because he called it something else, Lamu or Shesky or some old shit. Is
Shesky, Don.
This not the same moon then, is it?
I'm trying to. What you asked, Don?
You heard what I asked.
This
can't be the same moon that they parked on the dark side of shit and was building them, use them damn graves or whatever the fuck to make them damn cylinder shams.
Yeah. Don, remember now that this happened before the moon broke away. As we said earlier, that they ran into the Ninga fleet before they ever made it to the moon and Mars. After they ran into the Ninga fleet is when the moon formed. So that would be the same moon.
Why he call it Kingu?
Right.
I don't remember him saying saying Kingu. I remember he saying Shesky mean moon.
Yeah, and Lunar is another name.
Right, but he didn't say Lunar or Kingu when it came to the moon where they parked them shams on the dark side of. I'm confused.
I totally agree that he didn't say Kingu or Lunar or the moon. But I'm saying that that's why I knew that part was important when he said that after they ran into the Ninga fleet.
Was it the moon that was on Mars? That's where they parked the goddamn shams and shit at, and it was building them motherfuckers at?
He was talking about this moon, because he said this moon.
Yeah, that sounds like a different moon.
Nah, it sounds like a different moon, man. We need to go back to that, boo.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this word, though. Sheshki. And the moon is called, the earth is called Ki, G. So Sheshki would be like little earth, or part of the earth. Sheshki. So that's how you know that's the same moon. And if
I'm not going to know that about just because the fucking Riskians had the Ninga fleet, and the damn, what's-the-name, and the Meldekians had a Ninga fleet. So that doesn't mean nothing because Ki is in Shesky. You got to give me more facts on that, boo. I'm just saying, I think that there might have been another, I think it was the moon on Mars where they parked some of those ships at. Because I don't even remember them saying they went anywhere near Earth, boo.
So he named them Deimos and Phobos, the moons for Mars.
Okay, we got to go back.
Go back to 89.
89
is okay, that's where it was?
I flipped this bitch back to tablet 4. I'm trying to find the...
Because 40, when he said 40 at 88, wait a minute. Yeah. At the point.
Okay, see, look, no, look. I'm in tablet 4, verse 21, and it says that they serve but one purpose, and that is explorers. Remember that? The little graves.
Yeah.
And then it goes down and says that exploration took them to Lamu, called Mars, and Shesky, called the moon. That was just that's somebody else's shit. That's not Earth. That's Mars.
Yeah. Okay, keep going with that same thread, though.
And where plans for constructions of cylinder crafts called shams were built. This took place after the collision, which the crafts of the Ninga fleet, also known as Four Winds. Okay, Babylon. Okay.
So that's why I said Shesky is Kingu.
Yeah, but it didn't say the moon. It still don't show that it's the moon, this moon, over here.
I agree. That's all I got to go on for my answer done. I agree now. I agree that it don't say that it's Kingu.
Yeah. It just don't say that it's the Earth's moon that they took the damn shit to. I mean, shit, man. It's like many moons still out there. Don't Mars have a moon?
Yeah, 2 of them.
So you're saying that Shesky is also another name for the moon, planet Earth's moon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to let you have that for a minute, but I'm going to keep that shit in the back of my mind that you may be wrong.
What's the
okay.
Till I have some more actual facts on that. Say what? 'Cause ISIS.
No, I just got a poster. No. Oh, it's all in the Wapic. Okay.
All right, let's go.
What
Now calls in the Grand Canyon. Whoop the whoop the whoop. Shesky. Oh, there it is. Shesky.
Where you at, Don?
Damn, Babylon, I got to start eating chips at around this time. It's right there in my damn face.
Where you at? Which verse you at, Don? It ain't hit me yet.
The same day, 1, 2, 3, the verse you was reading. Paul Shesky. That was the moon that they fucking put them damn ships on, boo. The cylinder ships. The fuck was I the whole time? Creating the lunar orbit called Shesky, meaning celestial deity who protects Earth. Nigga, all you had to say was done is right there in 1, 2, 3. I ain't had to go back, boo. We here. 1, 2, 3. Verse 123.
Okay,
it's right there. You're right.
I see it.
Yeah, it's right there in my damn face.
Ain't nothing wrong with going back. Question. There ain't nothing wrong with going back. Trying to get it right.
Yeah, it's right there in my face. I ain't had to go back. It was just right there in my face. It was now called Shesky. So you're right. It did say after the collision took place. 630, 863, your mic is open. Give me a mic check. 630-863.
Yes, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, hi. I was cruising through the internet and found your talk show, and it's more or less interesting. I don't know what book you're reading from, but I had a very interesting experience about the moon.
Okay, can you give us a minute because we're almost finished. We got like a few more verses, and you can tell us your experience, and as soon as we're done. You mind?
No.
Thank you. All right, if you can mute your background or I can mute you because we're almost finished.
I'm a talk show host as well.
Okay, so you're going to mute your background?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, let's knock it out because we're at 123.
Okay, 123, everybody. Now the last of the winds, the south wind, crashed into Key and created the Grand Canyon and gave birth to another small planet in its own orbit and rotation around this newly formed planet, Key, which became the moon that you see today, creating a lunar orbit called Sheshki, meaning celestial deity who protects Earth, or Key, and called Kingu, which had become chief among them, ruled by Luna, which Marduk or Nibiru made shrink as a duge, mass of lifeless clay, and thrown into outer space to wobble in its own orbit, deprived of its orbital momentum. Kingu was reduced to the status of a mere satellite, a moon, today known as Ceres, which is today known as the largest of the minor planets and or asteroids. The upper half of the planet Tiamat, which became oval-shaped after the moon had broken away, was now 7,926 miles in diameter and 24,896 miles in circumference, and it was set for replenishing or restoration on the part of the great star fleet responsible for its damage. The newly formed planet Key was trapped in its orbit, protected by forces sent from the guidance of 4 ships that were part of the 11 from the fleet from Nibiru, of which 2 returned back to Ilion to inform them of what had been happening. Now this new planet has 2 suns, one in its belly, 3,963 miles from its surface, creating an intertropical environment, and the other sun, Shamash, was 93 million miles away from Key's surface. Key was now trapped in his new orbit around the outer sun, Shamash, to create a year of 365 days. Thus, a new time zone was created for this new planet. The south wind, crashing into Tiamat, also created a black dust cloud that cut off Earth from the sun. So now you have two sets of planets separated by this asteroid belt, creating the inner and outer planets. The inner planets were Mumu Mercury, Lahamu Venus, Ki Earth, Sheshki Moon, and Lahamu Mars. The outer planets were Kishar Jupiter, Anshar Saturn, whose planet is Rum or Titan, Anu, Uranus, Ea,
Uranus, honey.
Oh yeah, Anu, Uranus, Ea, Neptune, and now Uthni, Pluto, previously called Gaga, separated by this asteroid belt, and the remains of the lost planet Meldic. So one half of the original Tiamat is an asteroid belt, and the other half is presently your planet called Key, Earth.
Wow.
Yep.
That is the journey of Nibiru. Wow. We did that. Appreciate love it. Okay, the talk show host, you can unmute yourself if you like and just come on in. Don't forget to tune in next Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Tablet 6, The Origin of the Moon. Now it's free for all. Let's run it.
Well, I just wanted to say that if you go to the Oriental Institute and you check out the history, the Oriental Institute in Chicago, and you check out the history of the ancient Sumerian, there were two suns and the moon that never existed around this planet. I feel, from what I read in history that I've been looking into, the moon is actually, as they said, hollow inside, and I think it's more than not an asteroid or something you're talking about, but actually a ship itself. But whoever it is on the other side of the planet, the Greys or whatever, here to monitor us here on the Earth. If you read all these ancient scripts, it seems as though this satellite is actually a satellite. And there are beings on the other side of the planet. Right now, currently, 80,000 people have signed up to actually go to Mars and act as basically miners of Mars. And that's supposed to happen on 2023. Do you know anything about those? Are you there?
Yes. Yes, hello.
Yeah, I just was wondering if you knew anything about those things I mentioned.
Okay, well, you mentioned a lot, and I have a short attention span, so the last thing I heard was the trip to Mars. That's the only thing I paid attention to. I always pay attention to the person ending and the person's beginning.
Well, the beginning was that if you go to the Oriental Institute, there's evidence that this planet that we have called the Moon might be a satellite where these aliens...
we know all that.
Okay.
Right,
well, the second thing is that the Greys and all those other beings that you're talking about are not only on the moon, they're underneath the planet, and right now they're doing a mining expedition to go to Mars. And
so are you saying that the Greys are trying to fight expedition to go to Mars?
Well, I'm saying that the aliens here, they're on this planet underneath, they're developing ships to leave here to go to Mars by 2023. They're connected with the Vatican. They're connected with whatever they're doing on the dark side of the moon. So I just was wondering if you knew anything about it. I just the first time I tuned in.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes, we do. Well, yes, I do. I don't know who else does that's on the line.
Well, I'm done.
Huh?
I just wanted to say that I heard her say that the Sumerians don't record the moon. It's simply not true. There's pictures of the Sumerians recording the sun as being a six-pointed star with all the planets going around it, and one of those planets is that's the moon.
No, I never said that. Never said that. I said the Sumerian culture had shown that there was two suns at one time, and there was no moon, and the moon came later. So what happened was the moon was actually a satellite that held itself close to this planet. That's what I was saying. And that's from ancient scripts and things that are around. I don't know your books, and I'm not sure what you have here. I just was.
No, we have a Sumerian book.
Yeah, that's what we're reading.
The Sumerian tablet.
Yeah, written by a Sumerian.
Okay.
Not an Oriental.
No, the Oriental Institute is a museum, a part of the University of Chicago. No, it's with the University of Chicago, and they have the statues there.
Okay.
Well, it's interesting.
What statues they have there?
They have everything there. And
no, but when you said they have the statues, what statues? That's the only thing I'm asking.
All the things you can't find in
what statues? What statue? When you go there, did you go there?
Yes, I've gone there.
Okay, so tell me what statue did you see? For you to say that they had all the statues, they just show proof of the Sumerians. Is that the reason why you mentioned they have the statues?
I mentioned that the Oriental Institute has a lot more history than any other museum that's in Illinois, other than Smithsonian.
Okay, I'm clear on that, but I just wanted to know if you could give me some of the descriptions of the statues that you spoke about.
Do you know about Lilith and Adam? The back-to-back gods?
The what?
Lilith and Adam.
They had a statue of Noah and Adam?
No, Lilith.
Who?
Lilith, the first Eve. Lilith.
Are you in the chat room?
We can go back in there.
If you can, type the word for me.
Yeah.
Does it sound like you're saying Noah?
Noah and Adam and the first Eve.
Oh, okay. That's what she said.
The first Eve, Lilith.
Yeah,
the first
we do
Eve,
know.
can you spell that name in the chat room for me? The first Eve name? Did you say Lilith?
Yes.
And what was the first Adam's name?
Adam was Adam. Lilith
no, it wasn't.
Lilith.
No, it wasn't.
That's right.
I'll send you the information.
Yeah, because it's interesting. If the first Eve have a name called Lilith, then surely the first Adam has a name called.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the second woman that was created from Adam's rib was called Eve. The very first woman was Lilith. She was forged at the same time that Adam was. And it's throughout history, and it is in everything that you can read, even in ancient Hebrew. Lilith.
Hey, John, you know the wife of Atum, and the father of Adam is Atum and Lilith.
His mother name is Lilith.
Yeah, Atum and Lilith. So the first Adam is not named Adam. It is Atum. The first earthlings are called Adamites, and that is a Sumerian term. So we know that Adam.
Do you know that these terms you're talking about are also terms that are used in different names to other species or creatures that were on this planet?
Like what? Like what?
There were other
like what? Give us another species named Adam.
Not not Adam and just said that there were other people.
No. We're talking in regards to the word Adam, how it relates to the beings that walked on 2 feet. Correct? Are we not?
No, I'm talking about, well, let me send you
so
the
what terms
I'm going to send you
of
the
other
information
species that were called Adams is what I'm asking.
There was nothing I'm talking about.
Okay, then why interrupt him when he was explaining if there was no other species outside of the human species called Adam?
There's humans, there were, let me go in here, I'm going to send this to you.
I just asked you a question. Why interrupt them off of something that don't even exist, that there's no other species called Adam?
Why are you talking about other species of Adam? There was one creation of Adam.
Well, you interrupted him by giving him some words that had nothing to do with the word Adam. You said that there were other species and the terms that he's using as far as Adams were also called Adam. And I asked you,
they were not
what
called
were other
Adam.
species that were called Adam, and now you're asking me, why would I even bring up other species called Adam?
I never said there was other species called Adam. I said there was Adam and Lilith. You're not.
You don't remember when you interrupted him just a few moments ago?
Do you
remember when you first interrupted him when he was explaining that Adam?
Well, you're not listening. I said there was Eve.
You don't remember
about Eve.
Did you? What just happened here? What the fuck just happened?
It's a recording.
What the hell just happened here?
I totally agree with you, what you're saying. She interrupted and she was saying that there's other beings and other species of beings
that were called Adam.
That's right.
And I asked her, what were they called? What were other species?
I didn't say that they were called Adam, ma'am. I said there were other species on this planet that were women. There were other species.
You said the terminology that he's using in reference to the word Adam, there were other species also called Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked you, what were those species? That's all.
I said there were humans, there was mankind, and there was man. 3 different species, 3 different beings on this planet.
Okay, but right now we're on the Adam.
There was
Lilith.
Adam, and then there was Lilith.
Right, so right now we're on that. Let me ask you a question. Do you honestly think that you could teach a bunch of niggas that know everything?
Well,
let me just ask you that real. Let me just get that shit out right now. No, I got to get this out. I just got to get it out. Just please let me get that out. Do you think, I just need to hear your answer. Do you fucking think that you can actually teach a bunch of niggas that know everything right now, or will you prefer to converse with us?
Interesting.
That's all I want to know. Because wait, because I understand we can share. We can share all day. I can understand that we can share all day, but I just have to ask this question. Oh, are you yelling? You're not turning pink on me right now. I'm just asking a question. I just need to know exactly how,
about?
I just need to know. Listen, are you going to teach us? Because if you are, we'll shut the fuck up and we won't interrupt you.
Wait, if you listen.
Oh, wait. So is that a yes, or you going to teach us?
You have the ability to listen.
Wait. Is that a yes?
You don't even know who I am.
I'm asking you a question. Is that a yes? So you're going to teach us right now if we listen?
I don't know, because it seems as though it's one-sided, is it not?
No, it's not. I just need to know so it won't be one-sided. So it will not be one-sided. So you're going to teach us if we listen. Okay, everybody, let's just listen. But mind you, when we got questions, because in order to understand what you're about to teach us, if we got questions, will you be willing to answer the questions that we have?
It depends on if you're willing to.
Then there is no way you can teach us if you can't answer our questions based on it depends.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Listening. No,
yes,
it is not.
Because once one starts to listen, questions starts to arise.
How old are you?
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, how old are you?
I'm 76.
I doubt that, seriously. I'm 61.
I'm sure you'll doubt that.
Yeah, I'm 61. My dad was the creator of many publications and magazines, well known in the black community.
Oh.
I am a historian.
Okay.
And
that's your dad. What about you?
No, I'm talking about me. And you don't want to listen.
I didn't
at all.
listen.
And
nobody said we didn't want to listen. I asked you, are you going to teach us?
This is the reason why black
So we should only listen to you because of your father?
No.
So we should only listen to you because of the work that your father did?
No, my work and other people's
So we should only listen to you because of your work and what other motherfuckers? Would you be willing to listen to us as well because of our own work?
Okay, well...
Would you be willing to listen to us, too, because of the work that we've done?
Let me ask you this, ma'am. I don't know who you are from Adam, and you're yelling and screaming and going off, and other people can hear this.
Don't they love to point out what you're doing when you already know what you're doing?
I'm not putting off anything.
Don't they fucking love that shit?
Exactly.
But you know what? Black people today, there's no respect in the black community. You're showing it right now. There is absolutely no respect in the black community. You are welcome to come on my show. You can come on all the time you want. I've been on the show radio for 20 years. And you can come on my show and you can talk and go off and do whatever you want.
Well, that's your show.
But the thing is, again, it's my show.
Well, then start one. Go ahead and activate your show. We'll come right over there and then talk all we want. Put your show where your mouth at. Go on and set one up real quick. We'll come over there.
Well, if you're going to be like this.
You said we can talk as much as we want over there. So now it has to be a certain way we need to talk on your show. So in other words, you're gonna set the stage on how we're gonna talk on your show.
I'm just gonna bring on somebody that knows
I get it. Okay, like you can come to my house, but there's a certain amount of things that you can't do. You can't be yourself at my house.
Right.
Are you kidding me there?
So we invited, but we can't be ourselves.
You can be yourself. Talk to
okay, then this is me all day. This is me all day, young lady.
Knows about the pyramid, and you talk directly to them on the show. Somebody is well.
We don't want to. We already have people here, honey, that is well diverse on the pyramids. They can talk about pyramids, talk about the Anunnakis, talk about the beings that live underneath the sea.
Where's the pyramid?
We can have everybody that comes and talk about that.
I asked you a question. Where are the pyramids?
No, you're here to teach me, and I'm here to listen.
You said you know everything, so I want to know where are the pyramids. You just told me that. You know everything. Everybody here knows everything. Where are the pyramids?
You should say the peanuts or the pyramids.
The pyramids.
Wow.
Where are they? I just want to know.
I might as well finish eating on this fried corn.
Where are the pyramids? If you're into ancient history, you know where all the pyramids are.
Did you want me to make you a plate?
Do you know the
make me a plate.
Cuba? Do you have any idea? The undersea pyramids? Do you have any
Anybody else want a plate?
Yeah, Babylon want one too. He likes extra gravy. Give me a little extra.
Y'all want anything?
You got some hot sauce?
No, I want plate.
You got hot sauce?
Yes, I got some hot sauce.
Which kind you got?
Frank's.
Nah, I only fuck with Louisiana.
I got that too.
You got the one with the bulls on it? That little tangy tang? Yeah, that's the one I want. Thank you.
All right. That's what it is. Ma'am, you want a plate?
Let me bring it. Let me bring in 512-888-8444.
One on the side.
Gotcha.
Monique wants some too.
I'll back you in that, baby.
Like my food touching though.
He needs it done.
Well,
512-884. Come on in.
Hey, listen, I'm calling out of Austin, Texas. I'm Prince Anu's brother. I just want y'all to finish reading, man. I'm here learning. It's a lot of it new to me. I just wanted y'all to finish reading. Like, whoever that is interrupting the show, please let them finish.
No, we're eating. You want a plate, baby?
Okay, check this out, Prince and New Brother. No, we just finished, so if we start again, the show will be off, and it'll be in the middle of the next. What's next? What do we got next week at 9 o'clock? What was the next one called?
The Origin of the Moon.
The Origin of the Moon. Yeah, so we jumped that off next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay?
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, because we got like 20 minutes remaining left on the air, and we're going to go into overtime. You're welcome to stay with us when we go into overtime, but if you hang up, then we lose you.
No, I'm not hanging up. I mean, she interrupted, basically. You know?
Well, no, she actually came in right on time because we were finished. We actually finished the journey of Nibiru. So, she might have interrupted, the flow of the energy, but I thought it was great anyway. I'm glad she called in.
That's what's up. I'll be in there next Saturday. I'll be tuned in.
Certainly. Thank you. Okay, what's next? What we got? Babylon? We can build on the journey of Nibiru if you like.
Yeah.
Now that we understand where the moon came from, those that didn't, now you do. The asteroid belt and the planet Earth.
Yes. Yeah, shit. What can we say, Don? I'm looking for a part what we can probably clear up or whatever. Let me see. Cause that last part was just straight clear. We ripped it up. I mean, let me see.
Yeah, it was clear. It was. I mean, I'm good at it, man. I'm great. If anybody want to rehash some certain things, I guess Zena, she in her numbers.
Man, I'm still over here thinking about that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Man, cause I'm just tripping. Like, even the zodiac, cause it's 12 of them. Even after you count that with the moon, 2116, that's 25,920. And I'm just like, where is this number coming from like that? Like, how is all these coming up with the moon?
Did she just drop off? Yep. She ain't gonna be able to get that. Zena, hurry up and call back in because the mothership about to take off, so you got to hurry up and call in. I see you in the chat room.
How long for the mothership take off? Done about 20 minutes, right? 21 minutes?
Yeah,
okay.
15. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so what we got? Because I don't know if we're going to do the mothership, man. I'm fucking tired, and I want to play Pharaoh. I'm playing my video game. I ain't tired. I just want to play my video game. Before I go home.
Let me see. We can straight video.
I'm going to play my video game before I go home. My EA.
There we go.
My Sims and shit. I've been missing the Sims too, man. I miss my Sim. I need to go check on her.
I know you had something to ask about this shit now.
She got a butler too, Guru.
Oh, there she is. Just growing her life.
Yeah, she dropped out of being the leader of the free world. I was like, man, fuck that shit, man. Leader of the free world is boring.
Time to go live the good life now.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. You know I got Bentleys and all types of shit, Ferraris and shit. You know that, dude.
I know how you get down. I know how you get down.
Yeah, shot it, man. I got Bentleys, Ferraris, all that shit. Hummers. You know, the Sims don't come with that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? You have to get that.
You got to build all that.
You got to get that. You got to get that from another program. Got tired of driving them generic cars and shit. The bitch got a Harley Davidson, a goddamn a Ninja. My bitch balling. She got a California Ferrari too.
Oh shoot! The one that hit the Pacific Coast Highway Ferrari.
Please believe it. The bitch bad. Get what her name is.
What's his name?
Don Corleone.
I know that's right.
I gave her a child, but I goddamn made that bitch. I made CPS come and get it. Because it was slowing her down. You know what I'm saying? Bitch couldn't do shit because the damn child kept getting on her fucking nerves. So I let the bitch. I just started abandoning the bitch so CPS could come take her.
Oh man!
I was like, this shit here nerve wracking.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, nigga couldn't enjoy life because the goddamn baby kept fucking crying all the damn time.
Dang, that is something.
Fucking neglected the little motherfucker so CPS could get it.
Oh.
So she can go back to her life and shit.
They can take her to a family that's gonna take care of her and all that stuff.
That seems a motherfucker.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I like
EA
the game though.
Yeah. I say EA is real good with they God simulation style game.
You know, I saw this movie called Ghost Machine. Have y'all ever seen that movie?
No, I've never seen Ghost Machine.
I meant to tell Babylon about that shit. It's called Ghost Machine. And it's a simulation program that the military use. Right? Okay. So, you know, it's like that virtual shit. But it's a simulation program. So, in other words, you are inside the video game.
Oh, that's
you
cool.
become in the video game, and you get the guns and all of that shit. You fucking feel getting shot, every fucking thing. And the whole thing about it is that, you know, one of the IT motherfuckers from MIT or I guess or whatever decided to take the military program outside of the military base and put it into this old building that was a prison for like CIA motherfuckers in other countries that got interrogated and murdered. That type of shit. And that's where your ghosts come in at. And the ghost was able to take over the fucking program. So you had all these video game gurus that fucking loved the gaming shit, came into the place, you know, spent some money to try out the shit and end up being murdered by the ghost that popped into the, you know, that was in that place and shit. But the shit was incredible because it was a simulation program.
What's the I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, Ghost in Machine or some old shit. Ghost Machine. Sorry, Ghost Machine. Yeah, this shit was good though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, and it was a badass female CIA operative or some motherfucking body that the United States government fucked up real bad, tortured the shit out of her, killed her, and she stayed in the fucking building. Her ghost. Yeah, she just wanted revenge. And she was able to get into the program, like Dr. York said, that there's ghosts that gets into your programs and shit and take over your computer, your mainframe, and all of that. Make it do what it want to do.
I've seen it.
Yeah, Ghost Machine.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out.
Yeah.
Like all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, you could put, I mean, it's kind of like your virtual reality type setting the way they did it because they popped up. You know, one nigga wanted to get a hard on, so he put another program in there. So he could, you know, get a little hard on and shit. But the shit was good, though.
Yeah. And the ghost was able to go to each program that they set up and everything.
Yep, because she got in that damn program with all the scrippers and shit at and started killing them hoes. Well, they wasn't real any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? But certainly was snatching up. I mean, that bitch was killing everybody. Revenge. Yeah. Shit is hot. This shit is, the fucking movie was great because I've been wanting to watch that shit. I don't know what year it came out, but I remember seeing a preview of it like, you know, maybe a year or two ago. And they all Army motherfuckers. They all in the military and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So they goddamn program shot it.
Shit, I'm gonna check that out though. I love shit like that.
I know you do. I still ain't seen that Life of Pi. because I've been fighting it not
that
to watch
shit
it.
done, dog.
It just looks fucking boring, man. I saw the preview because I was going to buy it and watch it.
It is not worth your time, Don.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Don, it ain't got shit to do with pie.
I mean, I know it ain't got shit to do with what the fuck you thought it had shit to do with. I ain't that food on pie.
Don, it's a little goddamn boy on a boat traveling with
name
a
is Pie, ain't it? His name is Pie, ain't it?
Yeah.
And your ass thought it was going to be about some 316.
Yep. Hey, so John, they need to have what, them Hindu fucking demons?
Yes, them Hindus, ain't it? When they Hindu? Some Indians?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Hindu boy on a boat making love to a goddamn tiger, learning about a damn... Man, fuck that movie.
I bet your dumb ass watched it all the way through, though.
All the way through, done. Just
I'll turn some shit off quick.
Just looking for the secret, done. The one now secret reveal.
You already got the secret.
I know. No, I'm talking about what they was gonna try to make it. I just, just like that movie, the old school movie, done, the one called Pie, where the Jewish cracker is running around and the Jewish rabbi is sitting around him, and he's supposed to be done figured out what the number pi is, and they just asking him, and basically his answer to them at the end is, if God wanted y'all motherfuckers to have it, he would have told y'all, but he told me, and I ain't no fucking rabbi or nothing, so if y'all want the answer, y'all get it from God. But he could never reveal or write down what the fuck he knew. So that was a jive-ass movie. Everything they come out with about pie is just some bullshit.
I tried to watch Argo, too, Babylon, and I fucking turned that shit off like the first 3-5 minutes.
Yeah.
Argo. I couldn't get into it.
It's not really a good movie, dog. It's just like what they say it is. It was a real CIA fucking invasion into them folks' country, trying to come in as goddamn under the what the little Malcolm X boy went to go see, the goddamn the film festival. Yeah, the film festival. So he went to see that, and so that's all they was doing, was sneaking in undercover as actors to goddamn carry out.
Right, but I ain't even a Ben Affleck goddamn. Ugh. I only pay and I paid for that shit like an asshole.
He's sorry. He got one good movie where he did the one about the fucking paper clip and the gym clip. He was traveling in time. Paycheck. That's the only good movie he got, period. Hands down.
Monique said Ben Affleck looked boring as hell. Yeah, so I couldn't watch that. I'm not into it.
You know what she suggested that was hot? That Scandal done. I went through all of them. At that television show Scandal.
Fuck yeah, that shit good, ain't it?
Man, and one of the things I really liked about the dynamic, they show how much the elite is. They use they killers to do the thing, but all the killers know each other, and it's like a big chess game of who will get killed next. As part of that, as part of keeping the person president or keeping some information squashed, I was just like, man, all of them knew each other. The killers.
Ain't that some shit?
That's some shit right there.
The assassins, the CIA.
Right.
And they all work for the CIA, the assassins.
Yep. They all work for the CIA, the special division of the CIA.
Yeah, man, it's so many fucking pearls in that it's so many confirmation in that goddamn Scandal. I ain't never seen that many.
Hey, they revealing it all, and not to spoil it for nobody, but the thing that we had always been talking about is being revealed in that season finale, the last few episodes, as the leader of all that stuff, and the person it is, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. You thinking it's all these white cats doing stuff, and that's the real Illuminati, the real
the black man, that black man that pops up at the last, I know what you're talking about, when they're saying, nah, just keep using her as bait.
Right.
The black man that told homeboy, keep using her as bait, and that'll lead us to whatever the fuck that code name was.
Yeah, whatever that code name. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that shit good, man. I gotta give a special shout out to goddamn Kerry Washington for goddamn in that role, man, because I ain't even a Kerry Washington motherfucking supporter.
Right.
But damn, she playing the hell out of that shit, man.
Playing the hell out of that. Do you think that's Condoleezza Rice?
No, I just see that. I see that as hell no, I don't see it as Condoleezza. But I think
it's based on a real person.
I think Fireliners said some shit on hot damn politics in regards to all that Penny shit. It was on that show when she was talking about Penny.
Oh yeah, Penny. Yeah.
It was something that she said about one of those cabinet members. That always wanted to be president, but he got the next best seat. Yeah. And that was likened unto homeboy that's in the little fag that's playing the president, the old dude.
Yeah, he always wanted to. He said, I'd have been a great president, but I got too many hang-ups.
Right. I'm gay, I'm this, I'm that. Yeah, him. And it was something that Fireliner said that reminded me. I just think that Scandal is the exact replica of what's going on right now.
It is.
In government. It is to a T. It just throw you out because the president is white, but nah.
That's all they doing. Yeah. So that's and they bring in each week. They bring out a scandal that's relevant to stuff that's happened in the last 2 years, if not happening right now. That's the other hot shit. I was like, they putting it in everybody's face right here.
Yep, and all that Ethiopian baby shit that these motherfuckers after the babies in Ethiopian. That's the same shit that motherfucker was after. Some Ethiopian babies. This shit, it's interesting. It's to a T.
It is
fucking remarkable.
That's peace.
Say what? I said
that's peace shit. When I get some time to sit down and watch, I think we got to what? What did you get to, Susie? Scandal.
A lot of people can't watch it because the white man banging goddamn Kerry Washington, those emotional ass niggas. They can't watch it.
What's going on?
A lot of motherfuckers can't watch that shit.
Seeing Kerry Washington getting banged by the white boy.
By the president of the United States. This shit.
They missing all the jewels then, if that's what
they too busy focusing on the sex and they too busy focusing on dick and pussy. They missing all the pearls from that shit.
Yeah, you take that out the game and you see it all like, oh.
Yep. That's the shit right there. Yeah, they don't like that shit. I like how fuck the wife, man, the first lady, man. That bitch cool as fuck, ain't she?
She on point. She do not play.
Did you notice how that nigga figured the shit out? I swear it's the exact replica. Didn't they talk about the restaurant? Don't that restaurant scene kind of sound familiar? How they supposedly met, and he figured that whole shit out like, nah, bitch, you was sent to marry me.
That's right. It was a
He said
setup.
You was from the. He said you're from the blue blood. He started piecing that shit together. His wife was from the blue blood family, nigga. That shit was hot.
That was hot.
Yeah, he was like, man.
Wait a minute.
They sent her there
the restaurant.
Yep, they sent her there to mack his ass.
That's right.
First lady, and that's how they. Tell it, Monique. Didn't I fucking say that? I said it's the story is too much like right.
Yep.
It's too much like right. Monique said the first lady is also a lawyer like Michelle. Yep, and that's what she was talking about.
Yep.
How she. Yep. And you notice how all the women in certain scenes that come on Scandal had like major fucking careers.
Yes.
And stopped for their nigga to be a politician.
That's right.
To back them motherfuckers.
To back them up. They sacrificed their whole powerful career to back that politician, man.
To get their ass, to get them to have a seat, literally.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, they become their advisors. They're the one who tell them how you handle things, all that shit. That's what the women, they become their personal advisors of those men.
Mm-hmm.
That's some incredible shit.
It is incredible. I was like, man.
Hey, Don, where Zena went?
She right here.
I feel like I've been hushed. I'm going to be quiet.
No, go ahead. We got like 2 minutes, man. Let's go. What you got,
okay.
Zena, Babylon?
Hey, I want to drop something on Zena and everybody. When you turn to verse 124 in the Tablets of Creation, Tablet 5, on page 48, turn to that. And when it says, the upper half of the planet Tiamat, which became oval-shaped after the moon had broken away, was now 7,926 miles. Take the number 7,926 miles, which is the diameter, and divide that into 24,896. In other words, divide 24,896 by 7,926. And look at the number you get, Zena.
You get pi. 3.14.
Absolutely.
Interesting shit. That's some interesting. Oh, wow.
You get the real pi.
Mathematic calculation.
The real pi.
Yeah, because 24,896 is the circumference. And 7,920
is the what, honey?
It's the circumference, John. Damn, I ain't gonna get away. Okay, I'm gonna break that habit. 24,896 is the circumference of the earth, and 7,926 is the diameter. So the formula for pi is C over D, circumference over diameter. Sometimes you'll say C over R2, which is the radius twice, which don't make sense. Because the radius twice is the fucking diameter. But in either case, just divide the diameter into the circumference, and you'll come up with pi.
And that's Earth, and that was the Earth numbers that you just gave?
Yeah, that's the planet Earth numbers. That's right, 24,896 miles in circumference, divided by 7,926 miles in diameter. And the diameter is the width of the Earth, basically.
Now, I did the same thing with the moon. That's what I did with the moon. That's why I got the pi. The same thing, well, on a different, I did the times 12 thing, but I hear you. I still got that pi number 2.
Okay, you got to show us that though, because I happen to not know the circumference of the moon and the diameter of the moon right now.
Right. It was 6,790, I believe, was the circumference, and the diameter was 2160. So I had times both of those by 12. Then I divided them, the circumference and diameter, and that's how I got the 3.14.
Okay, so you multiplied 6,790 times 12 and 2,160 times 12?
Yeah, I multiplied 2,160 times 12, and I got 25,920. And that's why I got that number. And then the 6,790, I multiplied by 12 also, and I had got 81,480. So I took 81,480 and divided it by the 25,920, and I had got the 3.14.
Amazing, Zena. Now, what made you choose the number 12?
Because all of the, the 12.
She's stuck on the 12 signs, the 12 months in the year, the 12 days of Christmas.
Yeah, all the 12 stuff that they got going on. Then with the zodiac with the 12, and then that with the 2160 also. And then, as far as it going, each one that takes a go around, 2160, the Earth, each zodiac. So that was, so I just did it like that. Each zodiac, and it was 2160. So I don't know.
You know,
It's
if
just,
somebody normally did that shit with me, I would say that's some bullshit. But Zena, you, that's fucking rocking right there now. To just guess 12 and just use 12 and that shit come out like that, that's amazing. That's hot.
That's what's up, man. Man, my brain over here just like exploding when y'all was talking. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, but some interesting shit when you said I am papyrus, whatever it was called, and it was the same name, almost similar to the same name you just read in the chapter, with the same number and the pi resemblance. Huh?
Yeah, for the length of time. I'm and I am. That's right. The AAMS is similar to AHMES. And you're right. Absolutely.
Crazy.
But that was it, Don. I just wanted to shout out with Zena before we get out of here.
All right, baby. Well, is that it? Anybody else? Because we've already went into overtime. So.
Let's kick it then, Don, if y'all ain't tired, bro. I thought Guru was going to hit me with some shit out of the tablets, though.
Oh, you did?
I guess he was Clarion, too.
He ain't Clarion.
I said I guess he was Clarion.
What that mean?
Clear.
Okay, you know that Congress is to discuss the search for aliens Earth today.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't, boo?
I know Neff had printed something about like a 3-day conference or some shit. That's
probably what that is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, more than likely, that's what that is. It's basically, look, they really are trying to get the fuck up out of this bitch, man. The recent discovery of 3 potentially life-supporting alien planets has caught the eye of Congress, which will hold a hearing about planet discoveries today. That was May 9th on Capitol Hill. The Space and Research Subcommittees of the U.S. House of Representatives of Science, Space, and Technology Committee will meet at 10 a.m. Thursday for a joint hearing titled Exoplanet Discoveries. Yeah. Have we found other planets? That's what they call it. The hearing's charter states that its main purpose is to review the April discovery of Kepler-62e, Kepler-62f, and Kepler-69c, 3 super-Earth exoplanets that may be capable of supporting life as we know it. As their name suggests, all 3 were spotted by NASA prolific Kepler Space Telescope. The hearing will also assess the state of exoplanet surveying, characterization, and research, NASA's Exoplanet Exploration Program, National Science Foundations, Division of Astronomical Science, as well as coordination with the government and with external partners, the charter states. In addition, the hearing will address 3 overarching questions according to the charter. 1, how is exoplanet research conducted and why is it important? 2, how do NASA and the NSF support exoplanet research? 3, what does future exoplanet research hope to discover? This is a crock of shit questions. 3 experts will take questions at the hearing. NASA Science Chief John Gronsfield, James Ulvestad, Director of the Division of Astronomical Science at the NSF, and Kepler team member Lawrence Doyle, Principal Investigator of the Center for the Study of Life in the Universe at the SETI, Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence Institute in Mount View, California. Astronomers have discovered more than 800 exoplanets since spotting the first alien worlds orbiting a sun-like star back in 1995. A number of these planets orbit in their star habitable zone that's just right range of distance where liquid water could exist on the world surface. The Kepler's mission has been a big player in this ongoing exoplanet revolution, detecting more than 2,700 planet candidates since its March 2009 launch, while just 132 of these candidates have been confirmed to date by follow-up observation. Mission scientists expect that more than 90% will end up being the real deal.
Yeah. Now the problem gonna be getting there, goddammit.
Well, what about the one you posted? Well, and the one that the lady called in about, saying that saying about y'all niggas going to take off, about a whole bunch of people are gonna be leaving and shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
they say they had it out, Don. They say they had it out. 800,000 they got on the goddamn list. So I'm with it.
They said they what?
They say they had it out. They say they're going to goddamn get everybody, and they said in a couple of years they should be done dwindled it down to the selected people that they want to take. But they want to take at least 500,000 people, 500,000 motherfuckers to Mars and back. Not at one time.
Mission
but
to Mars, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Right, mission to Mars and shit. Oh, well.
Shit.
Y'all going? I don't think y'all worried.
I ain't going nowhere with them crackers. I'm telling you now.
Oh, you ain't gonna go?
I'm waiting on Nibiru. Fuck that. Goddamn, Sir, what the name? Sir Richard Branson sent them people out. They were supposed to go out of space, and they blew the fuck up, Don, just a couple of years ago. They ain't put it in the news that much, but I think 7 people on his goddamn craft got killed.
Really?
Yeah, their technology ain't straight. They don't know what the fuck they doing. They want to go orbit some shit. And then this is my question. Okay, since we talking about this is my question. Once they get to Mars, do they just orbit the motherfucker, or do they actually get off? Because the atmosphere on Mars is, we just learned, is carbon dioxide. We can't breathe fucking carbon dioxide.
But remember Mission to Mars? Remember the movie Mission to Mars? Homeboy was able to literally breathe on Mars when he created an Earth climate there.
Mm-hmm.
And brought all those plants there.
Yeah.
I agree, Don. That's what I'm saying. They're going to have to do something.
So could it be that they've already done that?
Hey, I think they would have to have it, and I agree that they have. Somebody has.
That's not what you.
Yeah, because if they asking people to submit a goddamn essay on why they should be chosen.
Yeah. But our peeps already up there, so I don't know if they're gonna allow their.
I don't know if my peeps up there now. I don't know nothing. I can't confirm or deny. I don't know nothing about that, boo.
Brain team, Don.
Oh, read it.
Damn, I ain't got my man from Planet Red.
I got it right here, but I don't give a fuck the brain team there or not, man. I can't confirm or deny if they if they still there. But if it say that, say that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit different around here, boo.
Now these beings, to keep it simple, communicate with what they call the brain team down here on Earth telepathically.
Absolutely. Right.
And they located on Mars, one of their bases.
Right. I know they're one of their bases, but is it still one of their bases on Mars?
Yeah, present day. Yeah.
I still ain't got them on Mars. I'll leave this bitch. Shit. If they fucking call me right now and say, man, we got a seat for you, I'm out of this motherfucker. I've been wanting to get the fuck up out this rock for a long time. I ain't nowhere here. I'll take the first ride up out of here. I'll take the first cab, first bus, first whatever, first fucking plane smoking. I would get the fuck out of here. Whether I die or not, but at least I didn't commit suicide. Right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, so if it was just a setup just to kill me and eat me, it don't matter. I didn't do it. I won't have to come back to this bitch retarded.
They said though that the most women to leave, Don, was from the U.S. They had more participants.
I don't believe it though. Like, see that's scary there. Motherfuckers from the U.S. That's who the fuck I want to get away from.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You think I want to go with all them motherfuckers? Is that 1%?
No, I think the U.S. I forget what percentage the U.S. comprised, but it was a good percentage out of the whole world. That the most people that wanted to leave and apply was from the U.S. and 800,000 people. That's a lot of motherfucking interest. But I will say this right in line with Alternative 2 in the 1, 2, 3 plans. You know, Alternative 1 is depopulation. Alternative 2 was to build bases out of space and to live out there. And then Alternative 3 was to build an underground basis and basically take over the world from there, a contingency plan. So Alternative 2 would be in effect since they trying to fucking leave and go and still lead the planet. That's still on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they still trying to lead the planet. I understand.
Yeah.
Right. I know. I mean, I'm still trying to lead this bitch, but hell, they done fuck this shit up so bad, man. This shit wrong, ain't it?
Yeah.
Why they want to leave all of a sudden? They know something else. They know them balls, this shit, because you know the planet about to be destroyed any fucking way.
That's what they know.
Right,
they know that shit.
They know that.
Yeah, they know that shit. Like, the crackers, you gotta fucking thank them at some part of your fucking life. You know, you really gotta thank them because, you know, they ain't like niggas. If niggas knew, and niggas do know, they still gonna stay. Niggas don't leave. Like roaches. Roaches don't leave. They fucking smell the raid can and still be breeding.
Yeah.
They can smell that shit. They still fucking and having babies in your house and shit, knowing damn well you about to drop a bomb and get rid of them motherfuckers. Niggas believe that they rather die, just like roaches. I'd rather die than leave. I'd rather be fruitful and multiply and die.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they fucking know. They know that the world is going to end as we know it, 2030. So that's less than motherfucking, what? That's less than 15 fucking years.
17, yeah.
17 goddamn years. That's like tomorrow.
Right.
You know, these the type of motherfuckers that plan ahead. So if they're saying
20 years ahead.
There
it is.
They always been trying to goddamn phone home and get the fuck up out of this bitch. Meanwhile, they got niggas in churches and hospitals and prisons.
That's right.
Dang, bullshit.
Building everything for them.
Say what?
I said building everything for them and being a resource for them.
Hell yeah, man. They got everybody goddamn distracted like a motherfucker, don't they?
Yeah, they do. While they jump.
Huh?
I said, while they getting off this mug.
They taking some niggas with them, though.
Oh, definitely.
Thank you.
Like that NASA head who said, you know, it's a tragedy on the way. It's a catastrophe. You know, y'all better get yourself ready.
What they say?
Yeah.
Remember back when we was talking about it, I think, 2 years ago when the NASA head, he was a black dude who had that video that said prepare for a catastrophe on the Earth.
Oh, you talking about the NASA, the CEO of NASA?
Yeah, CEO of NASA, right.
And a lot of people think that shit over with, but I'm telling you, they thought that it was coming. But they dates and they predictions just off. It don't mean that shit ain't gonna still happen. They still being prepared for that shit. Because all the shit that they were telling us was happening in 2000 is starting to happen now. Like Leonid. Because when you say Leonid, extinct Elenin, because that's the same fucking word. Right. Leonid, lionid, meaning from the constellation Leo, those comets be coming from that direction. Then you got Elenin. You know what I'm saying? Elenin. And then related to Elenin, watch this though, then related to Elenin, now Elenin is a separate thing now, and then related to Elenin, you got extinction level event, Nibiru is near. So you got Leonid, you got Elenin, then you got Nibiru related to this shit, and then on top of that, you got the earth effects called El Nino, which is the same word. El Nino is Elenin, which is Leonid, which is the extinction level event of Nibiru is near. So I can clearly see that the message is written in fucking plain and clear for people to understand that these, and my thing done is this right here, that at first they was going to stage an alien invasion. Right. Then they said, nah, it's meteorites and asteroids going to be hitting the earth, and a comet going to pass through. It's going to be like wormwood. Now, they actually going to turn this shit around. Basically, this the alternative 4. I done figured out what alternative 4 is. The motherfucking Rothschilds are going to use the giant goddamn weather machine.
I knew you were going to say weather machine.
In order to scare the shit out of everybody and take the planet over using the motherfucking weather machine. This the alternative 4 now. They had all these plans that failed. Depop, leaving the planet ain't really working out fast enough, and the motherfucking going underground don't look like it's going to be good enough. So what they going to do to control the surface of the earth is to control the weather on this motherfucker. That's just what I see. That's what I see Rothschild them doing. And I think that's going to be that's the new war machine. That's our new enemy. Our biggest battle is to battle the fucking weather. What they calling it? Climatic changes.
Yeah, that's what they call them.
But wouldn't it be the climatic changes coming from the Nibiru and the shams coming through this bitch?
On the way,
exactly.
Because it does causes climatic changes.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree. But they gonna try to goddamn step their hand in instead of letting nature take its course. They gonna try to scare the hell out of everybody with their own goddamn weapons.
And scare them for what though?
So that they can goddamn control them and get control of what emotions and minds and how.
But don't they already have control over them? And did you know that scientists have proven that DNA can be reprogrammed just by sound and words? Yeah, so they don't. Do they need the weather machine if they can already program your DNA from words and sound?
Yeah.
From words and frequencies.
There you go.
Absolutely, Don. I know what you're talking about. But
let me read the article. It's on Georgia Gospel too, by the way. It's up by Kim, but it says the human DNA is a biological internet and superior in many aspects to the artificial one. Russian scientific research directly or indirectly explains the phenomena such as clairvoyance, intuition, spontaneous and remote acts of healing, self-healing, affirmation techniques, unusual light/auras around people, namely spiritual masters, mind's influence on weather patterns, and much more. In addition, there is evidence for a whole new type of medicine in which DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies without cutting out and replacing single genes. Shall I continue on? You can alter your own DNA. You can prevent like diabetes or drunkenness or molestation mentality or killer mentality. You know what I'm saying? All of that out of your DNA.
Yeah.
You can alter your DNA at will. Only 10% of our DNA is being used for building protein. It is this subset of DNA that is of interest to Western researchers and is being examined and characterized. The other 90% are considered junk DNA. The Russian researchers, however, convinced that nature was not dumb. joined linguistics and genetics in a venture to explore those 90% of junk DNA. Their results, findings, and conclusions are simply revolutionary. According to them, our DNA is not only responsible for the construction of our body, but also serves as data storage and in communication. The Russian linguist found that the genetic code, especially in the apparently useless 90%, follows the same rules as all our human languages. To this end, they compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, semantics, the study of meaning in language forms. Wait a minute.
What's that, Don?
Semantics. Oh, semantics. So now they're saying that some of the 90% are those that use syntax and semantics. Their DNA. You know how these bastards be coming on the show, Babylon, and be like, you know, that's just semantics y'all speaking.
Yeah.
But they're saying
yeah.
that the 90% of the DNA that's junk is being used by motherfuckers like us in the form of using semantics and goddamn syntax.
Yep. I heard it, Don.
You heard that shit?
Yep.
Boy, thank God for the white man. Maybe we can get some respect from these niggas. Follows the same rules. Check this shit out. To this end, they compared the rules of syntax, semantics, and the basic rules of grammar. They found that the alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and do have set rules just like our languages. So human languages did not appear coincidentally, but are a reflection of our inherent DNA. The Russian biophysics and molecular biologist, I don't know the name, and his colleagues also explored the vibrational behavior of the DNA. For the sake of brevity, I will give only a summary here. For further exploration, please refer to the appendix at the boo-woo. Okay, the bottom line was living chromosomes function just like solitonic holographic computers using the endogenous DNA laser radiation. This means that they manage, for example, to modulate certain frequency patterns onto a laser ray and with it influence the DNA frequency and thus the genetic information itself. Since the basic structure of DNA alkaline pairs and of language as of the same structure, no DNA decoding is necessary. They don't even have to decode it. One can simply use words. Check it. One can simply use words and sentences of the human language. This, too, was experimentally proven. Living DNA substance in living tissue, not in vitro, will always react to language-modulated laser rays and even to radio waves if the proper frequencies are being used. There's so much more in this article, though. It's very long. It is, ain't it?
Yeah, I like that.
DNA can be reprogrammed by words and frequencies. That's why it was so important that we mastered Nuwapic.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's why. To reprogram our DNA.
Yeah.
Because obviously they're going to have to try to come up with a whole nother type of language or something to reprogram everybody's DNA.
And Nuwapic would protect ours.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
That's some shit right there.
That's a lot of shit. I would like to read that article, John. You say that's on your page?
That's on GeorgiaGossip.com. Yeah, Sakim posted it up. But and what was interesting about it when they talked about the let me go back when it says Russian scientific research directly or indirectly explains phenomena such as clairvoyance, intuition. spontaneous and remote acts of healing, self-healing, affirmation techniques, unusual light and auras around people, namely spiritual masters. That's who they're talking about. That's who the fuck they're talking about, spiritual masters, those that have clairvoyance, intuition, spontaneous and remote acts of healing, self-healing, affirmation techniques, unusual light/auras around people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that why in the tablet? Is that why in the tablet he tell us to go back to the Om sound?
Yeah, because we're talking about words, tones, vibrations, and frequencies. Hell yeah.
Right.
Hey, Don, they had a fucking Hindu on one. I think Jael posted this shit in line with this. And they were showing how he was using his mind to control his DNA by cell memory in order to create heat in his body and not fucking freeze to death.
Say it again?
He was using his mind, a fucking phony-ass Hindu. I ain't saying it's true, but the science is true. That he supposedly was using his mind in order to control his DNA, which regulate his body temperature. His mind was controlling his DNA, controlling his body temperature, so he wouldn't freeze to fucking death.
I agree. I know that shit. I know what that shit is because I remember when I wanted to stop Warrior for crying. She was in a fucking, what's that shit called where you put babies in a car seat, and I didn't know she had her hand out, and I rolled her hand up in the window. That shit ain't no joke when you do that shit, right? She was a little baby, and I'm driving, and she just would not stop crying, and I took the pain from her by rolling my hand up in the fucking window. And once I took the pain from her, she stopped crying. She was no longer in pain once I transferred it through the same act and rolled my hand up in the window, and then I took the pain from me.
That's right.
Yeah, then the pain went away from me as well. It was all mental. So I distracted her DNA from keep giving her pain by her seeing me in pain. That shit worked. That shit for real. You can manipulate so much shit with your DNA. In your body, your pain, your headaches, your whatever the fuck it is, you can actually control that shit.
Emotion.
Hey, Don, what they saying about the weather, though? Where they saying that people mentally can control the weather? Because you know in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, he was saying that the greatest masters on this planet can control the weather.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You can certainly control it.
Yeah, you can.
Yes, you can. I've done it many a times.
I've done it a lot too, Don.
Yeah, you can control the weather. You can send the rain somewhere else. You can prevent it from coming to you.
Yep.
You can stop me when even like I would tell my children, don't tell me, because they'll be like, Mom, the weather report, the weatherman said it's going to be this and the third, especially if they say it's going to be raining all day. I said, motherfucker, don't you tell me as if you believe that, motherfucker. I don't need him to fuck my day up.
Right. That's right.
I said, that shit ain't going to happen.
Yep.
And it don't rain.
It don't rain.
Don't rain.
Yeah, it's just, but I'll tell you what it says. It says minds, after it mentioned namely spiritual masters, it says minds influence on weather patterns and much more. Minds, M-I-N-D apostrophe-S, influence on weather patterns and much more. So from clairvoyance, intuition, spontaneous and remote acts of healing, self-healing, affirmation techniques, unusual light/auras around people, mind's influence on weather patterns, and much more. Yeah. So why did you mention that? What did it say?
Oh, I just remember reading in the Sacred Wisdom, Don, where he said that, you know, there's a lot of masters on the planet once you reach the state where you can control nature or the weather, those are some of the greatest minds. Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, we make the wind blow. Boo.
Okay.
And we just read in the tablet that the command for that is Ta Mu Nefu Kret.
I ain't never used. No, that's to activate one of them ships, boo.
Yeah, that's to get the ship and jump up off this.
And I ain't never used Tamu and Nefu Set.
Nah, it's just a mental connection.
But it should be some time because I know some of us done it. I know some of us.
Wrong. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'm about to say I know some of us done that shit because you ever been out there and it's hot as fuck outside, no wind. And you call on the wind, and next thing you know, that motherfucker come and cool you the fuck off.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we all got that shit.
Yeah, we do.
Well, not we all, because Babylon don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Yeah, I done stopped ice storms, severe thunderstorms, rain
storms,
all that stuff. I done stopped all that or moved it over.
Yeah.
Just avoid the area that I'm at. Like, oh, I can't be going through this.
Yeah. I made the stars twinkle. I bet you never did that shit.
I haven't done that yet, but that's the next one.
I'm gonna have somebody come on this show to tell y'all what the fuck I did, because y'all ain't gonna believe me when I tell you.
I know it.
Hey, John, I was sitting in class. We were sitting in class one time, and it was the Unity class, and Dr. York said it was a time when y'all could make it rain. It started raining. And then he said a little bit more, then he said there was a time where y'all could make it stop, and the shit stopped.
Yeah, that's on command. That's on command. The most I did was
that's why that damn article says spiritual masters.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And that's some powerful shit.
It is. I taught that shit to my son too.
Tom Cruise movie Minority Report. They had these telepaths that they had done got down basically in prison and had their ass soaking in water, calling them precogs.
Yeah, the cogs. Yeah.
Precogs. So when they find these spiritual masters, they're gonna try to use them for their own purposes.
They can't use spiritual masters. Well, they could, especially if it's a greedy one.
Yeah.
Huh?
I heard you say it, Don. That's true now. I wouldn't even think about that.
I mean, that was the purpose of all these certain orders. Like when what's the name mentioned the Sufi order and all them orders, they already know that a lot of people already been initiated in spiritual orders.
Yeah.
They already know that because these orders exist for a long time. And it's been passed on. Yeah, I ain't talking about them bootleg orders either that niggas making up right about now. I'm talking about the ones that been passed down for eons. Them spiritual orders, that mystic shit. That shit I fuck with. That's that marijuana you don't fucking need. That's that other shit. For real. That mystic order, man. You know what I'm saying? You just say some shit and the shit happens. You think it and it happens. All that fucking powerful ass shit. You know what I'm talking about? Magic.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mad guys and shit. Basically, that's what spiritual masters are. They mad guys. And because they heal us. Ain't no way, and they don't use nothing. They don't use nothing, and they heal us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're considered miracles. They can heal the sick, and they what they say they can self-heal. Well.
Shit, I stopped my daughter from having a fucking asthma attack. Yeah. Shut that shit down.
Well, that's it now, boo.
Now.
That's right. You have to call 911, did you, boo? You call 999.
I'm sorry.
The science of healing.
Yes. Yes.
I know a little something.
Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
John said that's why they drugging everybody. Hell yeah. Yeah. How you gonna heal yourself if you intoxicated and drugged the fuck up? You can't even think, and then they don't even want you to think about self-healing.
No.
You got to go outside yourself in hopes that you get healed.
Go to the doctor.
And that's
go to the doctor. That's why they getting that Obama insurance. You remember how you was talking about insurance? How people, when they got insurance, they don't rely on themselves. They go straight to the doctor. When everybody forced to have that insurance, it's going to be more people that's going to not rely on themselves to heal. They're going to go straight to the doctor because they was forced to buy this insurance anyway, so I might as well use it. You know what I'm saying?
John Slim said also the drugs will disconnect you from your higher self.
Absolutely.
Damn. I didn't know that.
Shit, ever since the garden, when Adam and Eve ate of that bullshit hallucinogen, they was cut off from their higher self.
Bullshit. No, the fuck they wasn't.
You don't think so?
I mean, they weren't cut the fuck off. They said they knew everything. They said them motherfuckers knew everything, boo.
They became like God, but they wasn't God.
It didn't say they became like God. It said that they were gods. It didn't say shit like God. Babylon, why y'all always be making up shit?
I swear to God, that's what I'm reading in my Bible.
You swear to who, boo? Because that shit ain't in there. They said their eyes did open, and they were gods. Let me
they
see.
Became as, okay, we'll check it out there. Another one I got to check out.
Who got the Bible?
Not
Anybody
me.
got a Bible? I'm telling you, that shit said. It said they became gods and they knew good from evil, some old shit. King James, I be.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, don't come no new international.
Yeah, fuck all the other shit. King James, our grandmama Bible. And we ain't going no further than our grandmama Bible when it comes to the Bible.
Yeah.
All right. Their eyes were open, and they knew good from evil, and they were God. Some old shit. I know somebody got a Bible. Somebody sleep with that motherfucker next to them. This some bullshit. Everybody got the Bible with them?
Man, hell, I mean.
You know I got it. I just can't find what verse it is.
It's Genesis chapter 3. It's chapter 3. If I'm not mistaken. Let me get it.
Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast. Ooh, I need my glass.
Hold on, I said, what verse you at?
I'm on, you told me chapter 3, right?
Yeah, go to chapter 3, verse, I think 20 or 6 or one of them. Choose one of them.
My glass.
I can't remember. I used to know this Bible inside and out.
All right.
No, verse, they already cursed at that point, John.
Damn, I ain't even got. Oh, there it is. Genesis chapter. There it is, chapter 3, verse. What'd I say? And the man said, the woman whom gathers, okay. And the serpent was more subtle than the beast of the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit, but the fruit of the tree of the garden, boo, boo, boo. And the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not die, for God doeth the boo, 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 boo. And when the woman saw the fruit was good, pleasant for the eyes, boo, 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 and did eat and gave her the boo, boo, to her husband. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew they were naked, and they said, wait, where did God come? Where did God at?
Keep going.
Oh, keep going?
Keep going.
What does it say that? I said
5.
For God doeth know that in the day ye eat then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods. Okay, that's what he get like it.
Yeah.
Knowing good and evil, and their eyes did open, and they did motherfucking know good from evil. This ain't the King James, though, man. I got the Gideon Bible from the goddamn Bates Motel last time I was there. But it's commonly known as the authorized King James Version. It's that Gideon. Y'all know about that Gideon? I know some of y'all niggas know about that Gideon.
Oh, yeah.
That goddamn comfort in. Okay, so their eyes were open, but it don't say and they were gods. That's fucked up. They must have took that part out.
Yeah, you know they did.
Because I could have sworn that part was in there.
You need the old one.
I think it says now man has become like us.
Knowing good from yes. I got the King James. I got the other one. Yes, that's it, Prince. I knew what it say.
Now man has become like us.
Like
so
us.
He was right, like us. He was right. Babylon was right. Become like us, knowing good from evil.
Yeah, become like us, gods, knowing good from evil. Become like us. Because who was that talking? God.
Yeah, that was.
I thought Eve already knew good because she said the fruit was good.
What?
What the?
I'm gonna go look it up. I thought Eve said the fruit was good. Let me look it up. But I thought she said the fruit was good. Same words that the Most High used or God used. She used the same freaking words before she even ate the fruit.
No, Eve never said that. Hey, it's good to me. That ain't in it.
Okay, I got the Bible Dr. York gave my daughter. Hold up. Let me
grab that one.
Get the real one. What's that? What chapter I said? 3 verse 5?
5. Now you gonna make me go get mine.
Oh, they scrabble in this bitch.
Now wait a minute, I got mine. Hold on.
Okay. 5. For God. Wait. And the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die, for God doeth know that the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof, and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together, and made them some aprons. Now, and they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden. Woo-doo-woo, Adam and hid themselves. Woo-doo-woo-doo. And the Lord God called unto Adam and said, Where art thou? And he said, I'm in the garden, motherfucker. And he said, Who told you to eat of the? He said, Who told you you were naked? Mm-hmm. Who told you to eat of the tree? Didn't I tell you that you shouldn't eat of that shit?
No,
and the man said, The woman whom thou gavest me to, she gave me the tree, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the woman, What is that hast done? And the woman said, The serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, Because thou hast, okay, where does it say now man has become like us?
It keeps going around the punishment time. Around the punishment time. When
around the punishment time.
Yeah, little further down.
And the Lord said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, The serpent got me not to eat. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, Because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above the cattle, and above the beasts, and above the field, and with the belly shall you go, with the dust of the ground, and all the days of your life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed, it shall bruise thy head. Until the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply the sorrow and thy conception in sorrow. Thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband. Damn, that's a curse. Your desire should be to your husband, and he should rule over you. That was a curse. That was a goddamn curse. Who would have known that shit? Now it all makes sense. Thank God I broke that curse.
Yeah. Listen up. In Genesis 2:9, that's what I'm telling you. She said the same thing. If you read Genesis 2:9, say,
but wait,
out
though,
of the
this
ground.
is kind of crazy. Wait, because then it's saying, Adam, you should hearken unto the voice of your wife. This is his curse. What is hearken unto the voice? Oh, because you have listened to her.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Because you have listened to her and eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee. Thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow thou shalt eat. And the thorns also thistle shall bring it forth. And thou shalt eat the herb of it. In the sweat of thy face shall. What the fuck? Adam didn't get shit. Look like Adam wasn't cursed that bad.
Hey, that's verse 3:16, Donna.
I bet Adam was smiling when he cursed Eve. I bet that nigga had a Kool-Aid smile. Like, bitch, we got the fuck now. Bitch, you can't do shit but have babies and listen to me and serve me.
Oh, shit.
She is no longer the tribal leader at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. So what does it say now, man? Oh, there it is, 22. And the Lord God said, behold, the man is become as one of us, to know good and evil. And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. After all that cursing, this motherfucker lives forever. Okay, Zena, I'm ready.
Okay. In Genesis 2:9, it says, and out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight, which is the same thing Eve said, and good for food. Same thing she said.
Eve didn't say that. Eve didn't say that. The narrator said that.
Okay. But it was saying that Eve saw that it was like, that's what she saw. That
yeah, that's pleasant. The narrator. That ain't Eve even said anything.
But this is before they even knew anything, that she obviously recognized that. Before they even supposed to knew all of that stuff. And if you finish it out, say, the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, Eve obviously, I mean, you said the narrator said, but the narrator obviously saying pretty much that she already had that knowledge of this stuff before she even ate of that fruit.
Yeah, because it said in 6, and when the woman saw the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes. Is that the part you're talking about?
Yeah, because it's...
Yeah, but she never... it's not Eve that told the serpent, well, the tree is good, and it do look nice.
But, but obviously it was saying that she noticed the same thing the Most High had obviously said about it before she even ate the fruit. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I be reading this shit and it just be like, what the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah, but if you read it for exactly what it say.
No, fuck, I just say that's what it's saying, Genesis 2:9, and that's what she's saying. So, it's like, okay, you put 2 and 2 together, obviously she has some knowledge before she even ate the damn fruit.
It never said she had knowledge. It just said that she just saw, after the devil convinced her of the tree, she saw that it was good and that it was pleasant to the eyes. It was pretty.
She had the knowledge of good and evil, obviously. To me, that's what I get out of it. She already had that knowledge.
That's what you, having knowledge that a thing is pretty?
No.
You think that's knowledge?
Of good and evil. I'm just saying she repeated the same words that God said in Genesis 2:9, that it was pleasant for the sight and it was good for food. The tree of life, also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
What verse were you at?
I'm in Genesis 2:9.
You in Genesis what?
2:9.
No.
What
okay, Genesis 2, verse 9?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Okay, and where is the one where she says it at? I'm on 9 now. So where does she say it at?
Okay, let's see. She said it in it's saying in Genesis 3 and 6. It's saying the woman saw that the tree was good for food and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise. She took fruit thereof, did eat, and gave.
Right, but go back to 9 again, because it says, and out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food.
Right.
Yeah, so he basically grew that to be pleasant to the sight. That was automatically done.
Right. If you
so she saw it to be pleasant to the sight because that's how God grew it.
You
and to be good for food. So it wasn't like she had the knowledge of it. It was already created for that to be evident. It didn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that the tree was pleasant to the eyes and good for food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
but
that's
why he just specifically told them don't eat that one, even though it is pleasant to look at and it is of food to eat, but don't touch it. That's something that they already knew. So he had to tell them not to touch that one, even though they could eat of every tree, but don't touch that one.
Well,
it said that God made all the food, all the trees to be good for food and pleasant to the eye. So when it was time for him to give the command, don't touch that one, because it looked like all the rest of them.
That was during the second creation. During the first creation, it was eat every tree and every fruit, every green tree and every fruit. During the second creation, then he said, okay, don't eat of this one except for this one. You know
those are the ones. Those are the trees that was in the garden.
Yeah, absolutely. The tree of life and the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Was in the garden. Exactly.
Absolutely.
But
these 9 again, and out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food. The tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of the garden of the good and evil. So all the trees inclusive, including the tree of life and the tree of knowledge, still look pleasant to the sight and was good for food, but he just specifically told them don't touch it.
So we're talking about 2 separate creations.
Where are you talking about?
I'm just saying, even if it is 2 separate creations, I still notice that she's the only one. She's the only one that actually sees the same thing that God sees. And spoke, and was, to me, obvious. It's just obvious that she saw the same thing.
And 6, and when the woman saw that the tree was good for food and that it was pleasant to the eyes and the tree to be desired to make one wise, she took it. She took the fruit thereof and did gave. That was after being convinced to eat the tree that they were told not to.
Orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was a 25,920-year orbit called Ans by the Anunnaki. This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves, and Nibiru's diameter being 63,408. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation wavelengths from about 4 nanometers on to the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just beyond the violet in the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra, meaning beyond, and the word violet, meaning the hue of the short wave end of the visible spectrum, evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers. Any of a group of colors, reddish blue in hue, that may vary in lightness and saturation, from the Middle English, from Old French, violette, diminutive of viole, from Latin viola. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave end of the visible spectrum, it has evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation, and whose hue resembles the life liquid called blood, one of the additive or light primaries, from the Middle English and from Old English, reed. And as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum lying between green, which is yellow and blue, and indigo, which is blue and violet. And it is evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 490 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation, one of the additive or light primaries, from the Middle English blue, from Old French blue, of Germanic origin. As for the word ray, it's a thin line or narrow beam of light or other radiant energy, radiance, light. On the prism, it appears as purple, ranging from violet to red. And now with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in risk and is doing here on Earth. Done. Right there, we should build on the colors, because one of the things we were talking to the lady, I was telling her that the Hindus always tell us about the indigo children, But you see here, we're talking about ultraviolet or violet. And the thing is that beyond violet being the last color, you have ultraviolet. And then on the next side is the color red, orange, yellow. That begins the spectrum. So between ultraviolet, after ultraviolet, you get infrared. And infrared is a form of radiation. So that's like the two extremes meeting, the violet and the red. And thus it's called the red and blue, or the red and blue hue. And so you see that he says,
okay, Babylon fell downstairs again. I'm okay. Okay, I don't know. Go ahead, Neff, because I'm just getting back. Oh, he's back.
All right, I'm here.
Wow.
We will be building on the colors,
quick.
right?
Huh?
We're building on the colors, right?
Yeah, that was it, though. That was basically it.
Okay, where y'all at? Because I haven't been keeping up.
On 25, we just, well, I see what you were doing. You missed everything from 22 to 25.
Bullshit. I missed everything from when he turned the page.
You missed all of page 30?
I missed six.
Yeah.
I missed, I think it was, oh, shit. Go back to 14. Start at go back to the beginning. That's where I missed everything, boo.
Ooh.
14?
Yeah, but hold up. But y'all can talk about what y'all said earlier, I guess. Hold up. I got to pay my water bill.
Right.
Okay, now, Guru, y'all there?
Say what now?
Yeah, we here.
We here.
Okay.
Hey,
okay,
so
who is that? That's I said.
Yeah.
Okay. What I want to build with y'all on, since we going back from the first part at the Journey of Nibiru, he just mentioned all the stuff that's in the oceans and on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Right. All the substance.
And then he say in 10 that other beings knew about this, and they came to the planet Earth and actually inhabited and even lived under the seas here. And remember, me and Guru was talking about when the beings came here and the Spirit of God hovered above the waters, it was beings that lived underneath the waters that recorded that story, that God's Spirit or these Elohim spirits was moving above the surface of the water in a hovercraft. They was hovering above the water. And so then it say they use this world as a hunting ground and a resort, just like Guru said, a grocery store. And then in 12, they was doing planetary shopping. In 13, he started telling you about the galaxies and stuff where these beings mostly frequented. Not only galaxies, but planets. And one of those planets was Lamu. One of those planets was Kishar, which is Jupiter. One of those galaxies was Orion, which has hundreds of galaxies in itself, and Kamu, which is Pleiades, known as the Seven Sisters or the Seven Stars, and Aish, meaning to lend a hand or help, the same thing that Ansar mean. And then you had the Plowman, which was Arcturus, and Clarion. Clarion is meaning clear. One of our heightened senses is clairvoyant. And so that means to see clearly. And so then by the time you get to 16, he's talking about the boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms. By the time you get to 17, he started telling you that Nibiru coming through, it means planet of the crossing. So Nibiru traverses the skies is what it's saying. Nibiru crosses the sky more than one time. And Nibiru, another name for it is Murdu. Another name for Nibiru is Murdu, because since Murdu had rulership, everything was named after him, Murdu. And so then you got the 25,920-year orbit of Nibiru. That's how long it was taken. But it was 1,024 years short of an equinox. So the equinox was somewhere around, 26,000, 27,000 years. You see that? 25,920 plus 1,024.
Plus the 1,000, that's like 26,000,
Yeah, so you'll get about 27,000. So you got 1,000 plus 25, that's 26. And 920 plus 24 will take you to 944,000 years, 26,944 years. You see that? And so then it says that this craft being 4 times, so Nibiru as a craft itself was 4 times the size of Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 miles. Now you got to understand that this was when Tiamat was 3 times or 4 times the size it is now. Tiamat broke off. Because the Earth's circumference right now, the whole circumference ain't never 24,896 miles. And so the diameter.
The hell is a circumference?
Oh, I wasn't even saying nothing. I'm just like,
What the hell you call that shit, Babylon?
to go completely around the Earth in a circle.
The planet Earth, right? Before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves. So in other words, the planet Earth was bigger than that. Before it was cut. That little ball they be showing us and they've got movies and shit. It's cut in half. It must have been bigger than that, like, you know what I'm talking about? Because it was hit.
And okay, so then the ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet are relating to the range of invisible radiation. Wavelengths from about 4 nanometers, that's extremely small, 4 nanometers on to the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just beyond the violet in the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra, meaning beyond, and the word violet, meaning the hue of the short wave end of the visible spectrum, evoked in a human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers, any of a group of colors reddish blue in hue.
that may vary in lightness and saturation, from the Middle English, from Old French violette, diminutive of viole, from Latin viola. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave end of the visible spectrum, it has evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation and whose hue resembles of that of the light liquid called blood. One of the additive or light primaries, from the Middle English, from Old English, red. And as for the color blue, the hue of that
notice how you
portion
spelled
of
that red. That red is spelled R-E-A-D. For those that are just listening.
Okay.
Yeah. Old English
John.
red, R-E-A-D.
Yeah, like I read the book.
Yeah. Oh, I read the book.
Yeah.
Red. Can you read me?
As for the 23, and as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum lying between green, which is yellow, and blue, and indigo, which is blue and violet, and it is evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 490 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation. One of the additive or light primaries, from the Middle English blue, from Old French blue, of Germanic origin. As for the word ray, it's a thin line or narrow beam of light or other radiant energy, radiance light. On the prism, it appears as purple, ranging from violet to red. And now with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in risk and is doing here on Earth.
I still ain't able to grasp the damage.
Say what, Don?
I said I'm still ain't able to grasp the damage.
Well, one of the things I think he's talking about is that the fact that when you're dealing with ultraviolet rays, those rays are so small in nanometer, 4 nanometers, that's like extremely small, that they able to pass right through the atmosphere and eat at anything down there on the fucking planet.
Okay.
So now people can overstand.
Eat at anything.
Okay. Yeah, basically burn that shit up. It's so small, it just can tear right through the ozone layer, right through everything they got. Once Humbaba depleted that ozone layer and that shield was broken, those rays from 3 suns was shining in that hole and they was burning everything there up. So you could just imagine basically how dangerous it would have been to go outside.
Right.
To be on the surface.
Damn. That shit got intellect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready. For those that are just tuning in, we're on 25? Okay, go back to 25. Okay, we're on 25, Banji. Verse 25. We're ready.
Okay. And now, with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in risk and is doing here on Earth. Now, one thing, Don, that's the reason why them crackers wearing them shades called blue blockers, because they trying to block the ultraviolet rays that's getting into their eyes and causing glaucoma and cataracts and blindness.
Oh, okay.
And shit like
I need to get me some then.
You got them natural, Don. You got brown eyes.
Nah. That don't mean shit. I got bad stigmatism.
Me too, Don, for real.
I really need to wear them blue blockers.
26. The danger is the destruction of the ozone. As it happened there, it's also happening here. Wet is ozone. a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen, O3, formed naturally from diatomic oxygen by electric discharge or exposure to ultraviolet radiation. Let's break that down. So ozone is a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen, meaning it's not oxygen 1 nor oxygen 2, but it's oxygen 3, formed naturally from diatomic oxygen. Di meaning 2, atomic meaning atom. 2 atoms of oxygen by electric discharge or exposure to ultraviolet radiation. So once ultraviolet radiation touches oxygen 3, it creates this by way of electric charge, this dangerous condition. It is an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent with a pungent, irritating odor used to deodorize air, purify water, treat industrial waste, and as a bleach.
So wait. So the ozone that's on the planet Earth, this is exactly what this is.
Yeah,
so
a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen.
Say what?
Ozone on this Earth is a blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen. Basically, oxygen 3 is in the top of the atmosphere, and that's called an ozone. That's the word O for oxygen. Ozone, the oxygen zone is filled with O3.
And it's an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay. So it's used to deodorize the air, purify water, treat industrial waste. So now that the ozone layer is depleting, thus is unable to treat the air, the water, purify the water and all that other shit.
True indeed. Naturally.
Okay. And why is the ozone layer depleting? Was there aerosol bomb that was thrown here or what? Why is the ozone depleting, honey?
Hey, Don, we got aerosol sprays all over the planet Earth, and enough motherfuckers using them, they doing it. That's a bomb.
So you mean tell me my oil can boo? For my
what's the name boo? How can you say circumference?
Circumference then.
I think it was saying circumference.
Yeah, circumference.
Oh, is that what he meant?
Circumference.
Yeah, he meant circumference.
Hey, man, y'all kill me getting on me by
like your Akasha.
My Akasha records now.
Right. Okay.
I get it. Okay, all right. Okay. So the Earth's circumference.
Nigga call that shit Akeisha.
I ain't got my white folk dialogue down right, man. The Earth's circumference.
I think it said Yahweh.
I said Yahuwah. I said Yahweh.
No, you said Yahweh.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, I'm just fucking with you. Where y'all at now?
Okay.
Coming back.
Okay, the Earth's circumference.
Yeah.
Where you at?
He just built. Are you building or are you reading now?
No, I was just building. We was at 18.
Yeah.
I mean, we was at 17.
Yeah,
we was
just building. We was waiting on you, Don.
Okay, well I'm back now. Can we start over to 15?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Okay. You meant 14, Don, right? Or 15? 14. You was there, Don.
Okay, fine. 14.
Okay. These are planets that they was frequently visiting. Lamu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion's, meaning skies or heaven, six-star constellation. Kamu,
Kishar is that news daddy. Granddaddy.
Yeah.
Kishar is Anshar's father.
Absolutely.
See, they were named after Anunnakis before the Greeks and the Romans took the damn planets.
Okay.
Or the Riskians. Well, fine.
So, 15. Kamu, meaning to be wealthy, is the Pleiades constellation having 7 stars or suns. And Aish, to lend aid to help, also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion or Clariton or Clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few.
That's why they got the Clariton Hotel and shit. Mm-hmm.
Got the what?
That's why they got the Clariton Hotel. The Clariton Hotel from the planet Clariton, from the planet Clarion, which they finally decided to name the planet behind the sun Clarion, by the way.
Okay.
You know the planet behind the sun that looks just like the planet Earth, Clarion?
I heard of it.
That was the fuck I'm talking about. The planet that your ass go to sleep and you swear you on the planet Earth, but you're actually on fucking Clarion. The same planet where your fucking loved ones go.
Yeah, that was gonna be one of my questions when Clarion was mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the planet.
First time
that's where your loved ones at. That's where the fuck you go in your dreams and shit.
I've been there.
Hey Neff, it's that it's the planet from another Earth. That movie, Another Earth.
I've been there, man.
Clarion.
I've been to Clarion. That's
Times.
my one I wrote down. Very profound. Yes.
Clear, meaning clear, like clear vision.
Yes.
What that shit called? What that telepathic message is? I mean that telepathic message. Clairvoyance. Yeah, clear vision. Clairvoyant, Clarion. Same goddamn thing. Hold on. Let me bring in all ones real quick. All ones, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, just hey, all praises to the Most High.
Hey, babe, what you got?
I just wanted to piggyback on that. Now, remember that she said Clarion. That's where your alter ego is. That's you living on Clarion. That's your other life. That's
alter
you
ego.
actually. Exactly. That's your other life, and that's the planet that you live in as your alter ego.
That's
alter ego, boy.
And that's exactly like Guru just stated. That's exactly where they got the concept of that movie, Another Earth, from. Because they're literally simultaneously living at the same time. Like they have the same names and everything.
That's
well,
hey, Doc. That's what he gave us. Yeah.
Doc, is that alter ego? Is that still the one that flies in the dreams and shit?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's the one that be flying and shit, becoming to a lot of money.
Yeah, those are the things you would normally be doing as yourself on the other planet. Yeah,
that's Clarion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then it shouldn't be far-fetched that the demonic people here, they don't have Clarion. They got Saturn as well. They got down secondary spirits and dreams, though.
I don't know. I didn't know they had Saturn, too.
Yeah, the master told us
because I just thought it was so interesting when they showed it with the with that movie Contact, because that bitch went to Clarion.
That's right.
That was Clarion.
That's right. She was chilling on the beach with her daddy in Clarion. That's right.
Yeah. I think they even said they was on Clarion too. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the name of it.
They did say.
Yeah. They didn't say that.
I saw that one.
All right, Babylon.
Okay, 16. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origins, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently. Now, let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet called Craft Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, also called Merduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth
Merduk
time.
is also called Nibiru. That's interesting.
Is Merduk one of the Anunnakis?
That's the same Merduk that was given rulership. Absolutely.
Okay.
A Ridkin. 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was 25,920-year orbit called AMS by the Anunnaki. This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,000.
That's what they call that pet food, AMS.
Call it what?
They call that pet food
Am. Yeah.
Okay, so basically the Anunnakis, are you saying that the equinox of Earth time, that 25,920-year orbit, the Anunnaki called that AMS?
True, Don.
Okay. Okay, and now you got AMS pet food and shit. They know where to get these goddamn words from. And we slow as fuck. They don't teach us shit in school, do they?
Nope.
I mean, because where the fuck they come up with that word from for pet food?
School ain't shit.
Does that pronounce IAMS? IAMS?
I don't know how the fuck that shit pronounced.
But it's the same thing because A-E-I-O-U are interchangeable.
Okay.
So they spell
what the vowels are.
But so that's not even an English word. That's an Anunnaki language. I am.
Yeah. Because we got a double vowel shit
that they call AMS.
Yeah.
Okay, the
that shit was English. I heard Mutt say earlier in the after party, he said, man, I've never heard yet the English language.
It don't exist.
Because it really don't exist. That's some crazy shit, ain't it?
Man, it's deep.
I agree.
Okay, so now I know where the AMs came from, the Anunnakis. Okay, I'm ready. 18.
This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves, and Nibiru diameter being 63,408. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays.
Okay, so we know that the planet, that Nibiru, the planet that crosses the skies, is 4 times the size of. Jump this journey of Nibiru off. I'll ask them later.
I'm on deck, Don.
You on deck, boo.
Okay.
I guess Zena can tell us a little bit about her God experience and what's the name, but I think that would fuck up our journey to Nibiru. All right, let's go. Let's get on Nibiru on this shit.
All right. Where we started at, Don? We stopped on 4.
I want you to start over to Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru.
Okay. El Palum. Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru. 19 times 7 equals 133. Load. Planet Tiamat was a site used for excavating different metals, elements, and minerals such as plutonium, chlorine, chlorophyll, ammonia, gold, platinum, and silver, as well as scanning the ocean floors for other elements that were beneficial to these beings in the other planets. In the depths of the oceans of this planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as food, such as kelp, different types of fish, and energy sources, such as iodine. In these waters are an abundance of dissolved gases, such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates, which are needed by plants for photosynthesis. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material in some marine organisms. Remaining elements that are essential to marine life include iron, manganese, cobalt, and copper. Several mineral resources.
Are we marine life, or is just the motherfuckers in the water? Is that?
I mean, right here, I feel like he's talking about the motherfuckers in the water, but for sure, we marine life. Absolutely.
But we have a lot in common with plants too, though. A lot. Share a lot of the same characteristics, how we absorb shit and how we use the sun, photo and chlorophyll.
Our plants have sex now.
Shit. Because, what did you say? Do they have sex?
I said how they have sex.
They are asexual, man. They reproduce themselves.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
But so they don't. I didn't ask about reproduction. I was asking
you
about
said they have sex, and they don't.
Well, then, do they have sex?
Well, others can cross-pollinate. I mean, like a marijuana mother plant and a male plant, and
so you put a male plant and a female plant together. They limbs start to grow towards each other, and they start to.
No, it's like cross-pollination, like their sexual dust goes into the other one.
Are you serious? They have sex for real, then?
Yeah, they can cross-pollinate.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I be squirters.
Something like that.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. Can we take in manganese?
Manganese.
Yeah.
I believe that's in some that's a mineral that we can absorb. I don't know if it's. I'm gonna say okay. I'm not gonna say we can because I'm not for sure. But
okay.
I'm not going to do that.
All right, I'm ready. 8, Babylon.
8. Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor and in solutions above it, such as salt, magnesium, and bromine. Seawater contains all the dissolved substances necessary for the growth of plant and animal life. That's deep. Other beings
What's so deep about it?
Because in the seawater, not the ocean water necessarily, not the river water necessarily, but seawater contains all the dissolved substances. That means everything that basically dissolves and comes out the air, it gets in the seawater, and that contains all the necessary growth of plant and animal life. Just like when he said silicone and 6 silicone dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material, that's bones. And silicone, just think silica, and silica is sand or dirt. So this is what making the bones. So I just thought that was deep right there when he said it contained all those dissolved substances.
So we ain't talking about the Pacific Ocean. We talking about like the Caspian Sea or some shit.
Yeah, the seawater, where it's sea salt, where they get the word sea salt from. Because notice we said iodine and salt. We keep going back, iodine and salt.
Yes, the natural salt. That's the good salt.
Salt of the earth. The salt of the earth, the salt mines, the salt flats in Utah, salt. So that's that building. So it's the reason 10, other beings know of these resources, and thus they have made many visits, taking what they excavated back to their homes, and they continue to make visits to this planet and even live under the sea. Tiamat was also used as a hunting ground and resort. Beings would intergalactically travel from planet to planet doing what was called planetary shopping. Some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms, were Lahmu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars, Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion's, meaning skies or heaven, 6-star constellation. There you go, John. You were telling us that Orion means heaven. Orion means skies or heaven, the 6-star constellation. So right here, let me go back. In 13, he was explaining that some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms. So life existed on every planet I'm about to name in various forms.
And people were going and they were visiting these planets, planetary and shopping. So they would stop through Mars and Jupiter and shit like that.
It was grocery stores.
Yeah.
The planets was grocery. And you know what? James Cameron, a news report came out about 2 years ago. James Cameron got like $1 billion because like 120 cities have been discovered, quote unquote, discovered in the ocean. And he had got $1 billion to start exploring those 120 cities. And it came out real quick. It was like one news report on it. And I just find that real interesting.
Oh, he done found cities in the ocean.
And he probably found the grocery store.
Yeah. So 14, y'all. These the cities. These the places, the planets. Lamu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. T-Sharp, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in Orion, meaning skies or heaven, 6-star sun constellation. Kahmu, meaning to be wealthy, which is the Pleiades constellation, having 7 stars or suns, and Aish, to lend aid or help, also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion, and Clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come. And on the next page is a picture of Nibiru, diagram 2, the planet-sized ship of Nibiru, with a description of what's on Nibiru. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origin, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently visit it. Now, let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet craft Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, also called Marduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an
Shane boot. Got aerosol in it.
Yep. Deodorants.
So you mean tell me my holding spray, my hair holding spray boot got aerosol in the boot?
Yep, done.
So what about the scrubbing bubbles? The little can they call scrubbing bubbles. You mean tell me they got aerosol in the boot?
Done. Basically, anything that say this can is under pressure and highly combustible got aerosol in it. If it turns whatever liquid into a fine mist and you can barely see it, that's aerosol. Absolutely. All the spray cans in the nigga kitchen.
So what about the cologne spray bottles? They got aerosol in the boot?
Well, not the glass ones, but the ones in the can, yeah.
What about the mint spray that you spray for your breath? They got aerosol in the boot?
I don't know about that. Maybe so, though, because it's a deodorizer. I don't know, John. I have to check that one out, the one that you spray in your mouth.
Okay. I'm just asking. That's interesting.
Yeah,
so that's why it's the aerosol that's depleting the ozone as it did. And come on back in, Neff. This you, Neff? 510?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Okay, so it all makes sense now. It's the aerosol?
Yeah.
That's doing it here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, they'll tell you, they'll try to blame it on cow flatulence. They say that because cows fart and big pastures of cows fart all the time, the methane released from their fart is going up in the sky and helping deplete the ozone layer. That's a goddamn lie. Ain't now fart travel that damn high in the world.
And you know what? You know what else?
Mm-hmm.
They're not seeing one major use of aerosol. It's in all of the industrial manufacturing complexes and facilities. They use it at a higher volume than just the consumer using. That's where your main aerosol cans and aerosol sprays are being used at, for cleaning, for oiling, for all types of different manufacturing uses at very high volumes every single day.
Wow. Okay. That's incredible. Because it would make sense if the Luciferians are here and they use the aerosol to destroy planets to take over motherfuckers, and then it makes sense that they would come and trash this shit the same way, this planet.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense.
Yeah. Because they took the grays over and sent them here.
Don't mean that, dog. All that little green, go green and save the planet shit don't mean nothing to these Luciferian reptilian motherfuckers. They trying to destroy the planet. So the Al Gore, George Bush fight wasn't shit. The Michael Moore, all that Fahrenheit 9, all that shit ain't mean nothing. They trying to destroy this planet. They know they gotta go. So they ain't trying to save the planet for our ass because they know they got to go.
Okay.
So 27, y'all, it is an unstable,
And the ozone layer becomes this way once ultraviolet rays hit it in the wrong way. It is an unstable, powerfully bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent with a pungent, irritating odor used to deodorize air, purify water, treat industrial waste, and as a bleach. French pure air from German ozon, from Greek ozon, neuter, present participle of ocean, meaning to smell. That word is similar to ocean, ocean. So in order for Riskians to protect their planet, they sought out gold. The gold of this planet is good. This great planet-size ship, Nibiru, came nearer to your solar system, traveling at the speed of light, 186,272 miles per second. Yet it is found to be exactly 186,282.396 miles per second, or 299,792,458 kilometers per second. Did I get that right, Nelson Dunn? Not
it's
kilometers.
No, I'm just kidding. In kilometers.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. It came from Ilium, the 19th galaxy, a tri-solar system having 3 suns, also called a great galaxy, known as the place on high, called heaven, or even Jannat. On a journey through the stars that took 25,920 years, a year is called an am by the Sumerians, who were taught by the Anunnaki. This great ship, Nibiru, as it was later known, was a mothership, and Nibiru at the time held 12 smaller cylinder ships called shams that were to be launched out from it. When Nibiru reached its destination, Nibiru was equipped with 4 separate atmospheres. What would make you understand what the 4 atmospheres are? They are 1, outside of the sphere, where there is no air and there is no atmosphere. Nibiru is able to adjust to that environment.
Wait. You said, and there is there is 1 atmosphere. Go back to 33.
Okay, 33. He explained the 4 atmospheres. 1 atmosphere is outside of the spheres where there is no air and there is no atmosphere.
1 atmosphere.
You reading it with me, Don?
Yes.
Okay, you see the number 1?
Mm-hmm.
It's saying that this is one condition or one of the atmospheres that the Nibiru can maneuver in.
Where you at?
This is just one of them.
33. They are colon. That's a colon, meaning they are colon. Then it got 1, the number 1. Right.
So one of these. Okay,
let me read it. Let me read it, because I'm seeing that there is 1 atmosphere outside of the spheres where there is no air and there is 1 atmosphere.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, you right,
you kept saying there is no atmosphere. It's 1 atmosphere. The word 1 is there, not no.
You're absolutely right.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. I thought you was going back to the top of 33. I didn't realize I had made the mistake by saying there is no air and there is. I ain't gonna repeat it, but I see what you're saying.
Okay, so go back to 33, because there is 1 atmosphere.
Okay, you're right, Don. 3. They are 1 outside of the spheres where there is no air and there is 1 atmosphere. Nibiru is able to adjust to that environment. 2, when you come into this dome-like planet where there is oxygen and air, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. 3, when you go to the Antarctica, you have to take your crafts into the glaciers. Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. And 4, when you'd have to take your craft beneath the sea, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. That is the 4 separate atmospheres that all the crafts titled Nibiru as a part of the Nibiru fleet is capable of adjusting to. That is, they are capable of adjusting to all atmospheres of changes, such as Ta, earth, Mu, water, Nifu, air, and Set, fire. The command to activate these is simply Tamu Nefu Set.
The command to activate that shit. So we fuck around and happen to find one of them fleets here, and we need to
now we talking.
get our ass on that bitch, and some dumb fuck